Hello, this is J.N.S, and I want to cover a very important topic today. It's been on my mind for the last couple of weeks, and so I've decided to let it rip. This is going to be a very controversial video. It is what it is. It's the truth. So help me God, okay? And so we're going to be talking about pro-black controlled opposition in the black community. Okay, and this is a little bit different than our current notions of controlled opposition, because we have a prototype as a community of what controlled opposition looks like. You know, we have this idea that, okay, if you fit this certain profile, that means that you're not for the Black American community, and so therefore, you know, you are discredited in a sense. And so usually that profile tends to be like the boule, those who focus on topics that have no relation to the grassroots. So that can be those that try to get our focus on things that are not tangible, that are not actually going to help us. And so the problem with that, and there's nothing wrong with, you know, being able to identify that, right? But the problem with that is that other people are able to slip in that would be able to talk the points that you talk, or walk the way that you walk, or say the things that you want to hear as a Black American, and you won't know that they are controlled opposition. Or maybe you do know, I don't know. But you won't actually know or care that they are controlled opposition, because they are able to placate to your emotions and are able to say what you want to hear. Okay, so unlike, say, somebody that's de boule, where, okay, it's obvious they're opposition, you know, because, you know, they focus on nothing that has to do with the Black American community, and they're open about it and they're upfront about it. So then you know, we can obviously say, okay, point to those people and say, okay, that is opposition, right? And we do that oftentimes. You know, say somebody comes around us and we're talking about, say, you know, something regarding our plight. That could be maybe disparities that we have in healthcare, whatever it may be, disparities in income. We'll be talking about that, and somebody will come around and insert transsexuals or something in there, and then we're like, hold up, like, and there's nothing wrong with, obviously, with our Black LGBT. We love our Black LGBT to death. I am a part of the LGBT community. I'm bisexual, and so, you know, this is not me coming at Black LGBT at all. But when, you know, we'll be talking about something relating to, it could be reparations or whatever, and then somebody would just randomly come and insert something to distract, to get us all focused on whatever it be. It could be even, you know, a situation with a whole nother group of people. Oh, we need to go and march for Gaza or whatever, you know, and then we'll be like, wait a minute, we have to focus on our genocide and focus on the things for our Black American community. And so the dichotomy with that, or the conundrum with that rather, is we're able to identify people that clearly, on an obvious note, are not for our community, because the interests don't align and the focus don't align. So that is a good thing. I think we would all agree that, okay, yeah, that's cool, that we can do that. But the failure and the issue that I have is that the Black American community cannot identify pro-Black controlled opposition that willingly comes amongst us, talks the same stuff that you talking, promises the same stuff that whatever, you know, and your ass can't see the clues, the signs over and over again that they are actually working for the system, and that they are controlled opposition, and that you are not going to get anywhere with them, and they are not there to offer anything substantial to the Black community on a grand scale in terms of building community, intentional communities, cities, economics, institutions, things that we actually need. And so that, to me, is more dangerous. Yes, I'm saying it. I feel that is more dangerous than, say, the obvious opposition that comes amongst us and say, hey guys, what about the transgenders' rights? Where we, you know, that's an obvious. And so one of the things that the pro-Black controlled opposition people have been able to do is weaponize that consistently for at least the last 15 years. in terms of being able to draw that demarcation between them and say the Boule class, or the bought and paid for by the liberals. So that could be like, say, like for instance, when the situation with Ferguson popped off, right, and we had some real grassroots Black Americans on the ground that was putting in the work day after day, getting arrested, doing all types of stuff, helping one another, building. They was literally having like they were creating their own common houses in random people's houses and figuring out ways to give food to one another, because it got real out there. It was like a war zone out there, and they will never, I'm kind of tearing up because they will never ever show like the level of the war zone that those people were going through on the grassroots. The people that were really out there, say at Darren Sills, but obviously there were much more than Darren Sills. It was 18 Ferguson grassroots activists that were murdered since then, by the way, just so you know. At least 18. I counted 12, but another brother came and said it was 18. And so, and we're talking about Black American grassroots people that will never be known, people that have came forward and said that USPS were bringing them packages, and when they open the box up, it'll be a mambo snake or some shit in it. Them type of stories that never make it mainstream, that the average Black American doesn't even know of. Yes, this was a story that I heard from one of these Ferguson activists back in, it was in, when did it pop off? Like 2018 or some shit? Whenever the Ferguson thing happened, we were really trying to keep our ears to what was going on. I was not an activist at this time. I was just studying what was going on. I always cared about, Black American plight. I was in a conscious community, but I wasn't actually like out on the ground or speaking out or speaking up or anything. I just was like studying this from just out of my own curiosity. But what was interesting is that, I guess, we heard stories coming forward of, like Black American activists, and they were like, let me turn off my alarm. Okay. And they were like, yeah, I opened my door, I had this package, and I opened the box and it was a mambo snake, or what else they would say? They would say, they were being gang stalked. It was a whole bunch of stuff. They were being monitored. It was people coming forward at this time saying these things, but they were not well known, right? Because these were just regular grassroots Black Americans. They were not, controlled opposition, rather. So then at that time we saw, all of a sudden these liberal, weird activists come on the scene. We saw Dave Ray McKesson, Netta, just random people that, were sent by the system. And it was very obvious. I mean, these people had Essence photos and getting invited to the White House. I mean, come on, that is a clear, come on. And so, grassroots Black Americans started to call that out. One of them being Darren Sills. Started to call out like how the movement was being co-opted by these liberal controlled oppositions, Black controlled opposition, pro-Black, quote unquote. I don't really consider that pro-Black controlled opposition as far as Netta and McKesson. That's just obvious controlled opposition. Like, as soon as they came out, we knew, because they were not even from that area, but also the narrative started to shift. It got mainstream. It got play, and that's what they do. They take something that's real serious. These people was caught up in the war zone. They had military tanks out there. People was getting killed. They had people. It was Black Americans making Molotov cocktails and throwing it at the police, and they got killed. Literally, that Black man that viral photo that we saw with him throwing that Molotov cocktail, he got killed by the state. Y'all do know that, right? Again, at least 18 people had been killed, including Darren Sills. But D. Ray McKesson and that is still walking around this bitch, okay? And they was the ones that was quote unquote going to the White House and going on Essence and talking about it. Why their motherfucking ass ain't killed? Because they controlled opposition. Okay? And so what the pro-Black community does is they're able to readily identify those type, right? Who else? I mean, it's so many. Like, so people are we're able to see that type of profile and label them as, okay, these are the people that may not be good for us, or we got to watch them or whatever. But You can't see that amongst the people that actually talk like you, that actually say, some of the things that you want to hear, that can mimic, say, the real spirit of, say, someone like a Darren Sills. They can mimic the talking points of someone that's really real, like a Fred Hampton, or like a Darren Sills, or they're able to do that. And then they get through the cracks, and they get elevated on a pedestal. But you can't see that they are them folks. You just can't see it. Some can, but that's how it goes. And again, like I said, that to me is more dangerous. It is more dangerous because they do more damage. They get real motherfuckers knocked off, by the way. They get close to real motherfuckers because they talk the same way. They'll get close to them and then set their ass up to get killed, or to get monitored, or to get targeted, harassed, to get put on the blacklist, watch list. It is what it is. I mean, we all know, if you niggas are scared to and try to play dumb and act like you don't know what I'm talking about, it is what it is. That's the extreme form of it. I know for a fact that we do have pro-black controlled opposition in this community that is capable of that. Nonetheless, we also have like this idea of, it's a different type of pro-black controlled opposition, where they want to come amongst the community to build and whatever, and then they end up, telling us a good story that's believable. We have faith that our people are going to do right by us, and then we give them our money, see what they about to do. And obviously, this is when it comes to the conscious community. We all know that conscious community at one point was a very solid community. It used to be really, we're talking about 70s, 80s, even probably the 60s. We had real black scholars that were actually pro-black, that took hits. We had real you had real black Americans that, if they weren't scholars, they were still involved in the community somehow, through whether that be some of the things that they did on the nonprofit level, the things they would do to build their own various institutions. So it was a solid thing, to be a part of the conscious community. It wasn't like a, like, oh, okay, like you're kind of suspicious, like how we are now. But we all know that community has been heavily, heavily, heavily infiltrated. On levels, it's not even a point and ever even aligning, or, I'm telling you, it is, it is not one. They are all infiltrated. And how do we know this? And I said this before. This is not my first time talking about this. I did a video talking about how to spot controlled opposition, and in which I made it very clear to the Black American community that it is mighty suspicious, mighty suspicious that every single last one of your quote-unquote pro-black leaders that are in this space currently, whether they be content creators on YouTube, whatever, or purporting to be conscious or coming from that ilk, they all have a record. They all have a record, felon records. They all were supposed to do a large amount of time. They all have the same story, and they all work in the same clique and go through the same channels. They all have a record. That is not normal. It doesn't matter. Again, I'm not judging people, motherfuckers that have a record. That's not the point. I hope you guys know that. We're talking about a disproportionate amount of these quote unquote black leaders that love to talk the black talking points. All these motherfuckers done went to prison or done got a case. That's not normal. That means they're going through some type of channel and they're making some type of deal and they're being sent to the fucking black community to monitor and to be an informant, pretty much. Open your motherfucking eyes. And we can name them. Even when we talk about Brother Polite, Nature Boy, Young Pharaoh, all of them happen to have some big time case. They were supposed to get 14 years, 20 years, and then they motherfucking asses out walking. And then we talk about the women too. Even the women. They all got some type of case. Some have been more open and upfront than others. Some, it could be happenstance. But they all go through the same channels, working the same, but they all got a record, multiple records. Some for human trafficking, some for robbing banks, murder. That is not normal. Black Americans do not commit crimes like that. So you mean to tell me that every single pro-black conscious leader that comes forward, they all happen to just commit a crime? The ones that get propelled, the ones that get, in the algorithm. It's not normal. Certainly you have to know that. Again, people make mistakes. I know people like to bring up the Malcolm X. Stop bringing up Malcolm X. He ain't got, that's not even a comparable situation. It's not even comparable. Because we're talking about proportionality in comparison to that whole field. Because not everybody is a pro-black leader, right? Or in the conscious community, right? And so we got 40 million strong. But then you have this sector. And I had to learn this the hard way because I was learning under the conscious community since I was 19 years old. So I obviously observed a lot I'm 32 years old now. I've obviously observed a lot over 13 fucking years, right? You see a lot in 13 years. And I'm very observant, much more analytical, much more of an observer than a talker. Believe it or not, I love to talk, but I'm much more of an observer than a talker. That doesn't mean I don't like to talk, though. And so, throughout these years, we'll see, the same story. Someone goes to prison, they get out, they go try to teach the community. Nature boy, you name it. All the motherfuckers, what's the other dude that was selling drugs, that got caught trafficking drugs? I think his name was Tahuti and all these conscious community ass niggas. Every single last one of them happen to have a motherfucking record. Where is the black Americans that actually went to school or something, that actually got a business or did something? Where the fuck is they at? It's uncanny, is what I'm saying. And so, yes, you may have, let's say, a Malcolm X back in the day. He was a one-off. Y'all do know that everybody that was around at that time in the 60s that decided to take up the plight of civil rights, black power struggle, you do know that they didn't have these records. Say Malcolm X was probably the only one, and it was a one-off. So if it's a one-off, it's like, okay, you can repent, you done learned your lesson, you done got your shit straight and got your shit together, and now you want to do right by your community, and you are a real prophet, and you are really beholden to God. That's what Malcolm X was. Really beholden to God. He was not working for the state. He was not working for the system. You could not pay him to take no deal. You couldn't pay him to shut up. He was the real deal. And so, obviously, that is a one-off situation. It's not comparable to the shit you see today. So please stop bringing that up. Well, Malcolm X went to prison. He got a PhD in prison. He turned his life around in prison. He found God. And he took an oath to God to help his people and himself in his soul. If you think that that's what the fuck you see today, you are out of your ever-loving mind. And so please stop trying to make that comparison, because today we see a whole nother thing in this genre. Every motherfucker done went to, we talking about, and they're not repentant. They don't have an iota of even a tenth of what Malcolm X had. So we can't even try to prop them up like they are the next Malcolm X. And guess what? The CIA knows very much that the community can relate to that kind of. They know, okay, they got to have this record. We can build this profile of this controlled opposition leader. And the black community doesn't mind that they'll have a record. They don't mind they're a felon. They'll actually maybe prefer it on a psychological level. So this is how they build up profiles. And so that's why if you haven't noticed, you haven't waken up, we're talking about housing frauding. People have done some crazy ass shit, and they just all of a sudden get propped up as some damn black leader, and and the community just don't say shit because they're able to say certain things you want to hear. You rather be lullaby to sleep or lullaby for entertainment, pacify for entertainment, to keep from really strategizing on how to really get out of this situation, how to really get out of this struggle. Or state of consciousness, or, because I'm very spiritual, so I see this very much differently than the average black American. But the thing is, they have that profile of who the community. Okay, they have a record. They can speak well. You got to have a tonality and be a good orator to a degree, even if you are uneducated and a felon. And so they'll build that profile, send them out to the community, and there you go. To me, again, the issue is not the idea of someone being a felon. Everybody make mistakes. Some people, they learn, they got their own journey. I don't feel like nobody has a right to judge someone's individual journey if they are trying to do the right thing, right? So please don't say, oh, you gotta. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that it is uncanny for a certain group, particularly the conscious community, pro-black community, those that are trying to sell you things. It's uncanny that many leaders, quote unquote, or people that are speaking up, whether they're content creators, whatever, would have fucking felon records. We're not talking about for just, we're talking about like serious shit. Bank fraud, all types of stuff. Because they're able to blackmail their motherfucking ass. They're able to do, they have something over their head. They're able to be controlled. And that's why they get funneled in through a certain channel, a Masonic channel, and they get put amongst the community, and the algorithm takes off. And by that, when we talk about algorithms, it could be in the actual algorithm of a computer, apparatus, or if you know how the universe really works, the quantum mechanics of it, the literal algorithm of the universe. And to me, like I said, a lot of these people have now come out and been found to be a fraud in 2024, 2023, 2022. A lot of the people that had been come amongst us, and Brother Polites and the Toni Morrisons, and all these motherfuckers have been found to been fraud in our community now. The Nature Boys, and the list probably goes on. Most likely goes on. I'm probably just missing a couple. Yeah. Those are the most obvious ones because they in hot fire. But even if you look at like some of the ones that was pushing the credit repair on black Americans, they was pushing these teachers supposed to come and teach you some motherfucking credit repair courses. And they got caught fraud in the community to the tunes of millions, trying to set up people to get hired, try to hire people to kill other people off. Like, this is what has been happening in our community. Like, and so they have been known, like, and the thing is, when we've tried to call it out years ago, decades ago, we was told we were haters, that we were trying to cause dissension, that we were trying to take the black man down and all this stuff. And we saw this shit a mile the fucking way. We saw that, and yes, some of these people got good mouthpieces, so you want to give them the benefit of the doubt. Say for Brother Polite come out. Brother Polite, he got a mouthpiece. Again, what you guys are impressed by, it will be real hard pressed to find someone like me to be impressed by. I'm on a whole nother wavelength, and those that know, they know that. But Brother Polite was really impressive to the black American community, this ugly ass Nigerian. And he admitted to being a gang member, a Crip or some shit like that. He admitted to shooting another black man in the face, and whatnot. Then he goes and tries to sells this corrective status shit to the community. And a lot of people fell for it. Even one of my childhood friends fell for it. Young Pharaoh. And people was really giving him that money. Thousands of dollars. Thousands. And it was a whole Facebook group talking about it. I remember looking like, oh my gosh. And I felt so horrible because they were getting ridiculed for speaking out on being frauded. Black Americans. This nigga was sitting up there fucking with, like, literally scamming our community, and it went on for years and years, and everybody knew it. Did nobody say nothing in that little conscious community? See, some people caught it out, but we was looked at as, oh, you are a hater, you trying to take the black man down, all this stuff. And this nigga was scamming motherfuckers. It was just obvious what he was doing. Then the first time he got a chance to sell you motherfuckers out, what did he do? He went to Hollywood. We caught him praying to on his hands and knees praying to money, saying that money is his God. We saw him in Hollywood with a bunch of white women's. He had 4 wives and all them. We know what happened with that. And then we see him praying to the money. We see him hanging out with a bunch of white women with the Hollywood, getting involved with the celebrities. And then, boom, he goes downhill. So everything that we said that was going to happen came true. Just so you niggas know. And guess you're going to hear me sound a little resentful because it's like we said this shit and like 10 years ago pretty much. And it's just now coming to pass that this motherfucker it got caught up being a greedy bitch. That's why. And he also got caught up because he's immoral. And what he did to that girl. We told him not to, we was warning people like, okay, don't put him in your films. Don't do this. Don't fuck with it. Don't do it. And nobody motherfucking listened. Now all of a sudden, this nigga get caught doing something to a child. And now they love to act like they being set up because they some leaders. They got something that nigga was in Hollywood by the time all that shit happened. He was rolling with celebrities. He was saying he wanted to go to the Hollywood mansion parties. He was praying on his hands and knees to money. He didn't give a fuck about the community. He said mad sherm shit about the community, by the way. And so y'all can kill that whole narrative that they came after him. Came after what? The nigga was rolling with in Hollywood. What was there to come after, niggas? What was there to come after? A scamming ass nigga a Nigerian that go around the black community begging for some money for some status correction that he never delivered on. What the fuck was there to go after? They're taking him down. They would have took him down when he was actually giving out good lectures and actually doing the debates 10 fucking years ago. Threw the whole conscious community under the bus, threw black Americans under the bus and said, fuck y'all niggas, and was praying on his hands and knees to some damn money in Hollywood. Okay, I'm not saying it, I'm not trying to demonize money. I'm saying this dude made money his God. That's the difference. Money is currency energy. It's an ebb and flow. It's based off of soul energy and time. They don't want to tell you that. I'm letting you know now. If you catch the codes, you catch them. If you don't, oh fucking well at this point. It's based off of the soul energy because you have to give your time and your energy is precious. So when people work for money, is an exchange of energy. Soul energy, by the way. That's why they got all you niggas working 9 to 5s. So he was praying to that as his God. Instead of seeing that as a currency of what he can do to actually help his community. He didn't take that money and buy some land or some city or start some institution for us. He didn't do that shit. He didn't. So what the fuck was there to go after? That nigga did that shit. And y'all couldn't see that was a deviant ass nigga then? So yeah, I'm going in. Y'all motherfuckers about to get it today. So I'm letting y'all know, like, if you was doing some sherm shit, you better run for cover because your name is going in this motherfucking video, nigga. Yeah, but it's sad. It's quite sad. So Brother Polite gets hemmed up and fucked up. He goes, and yeah, they do pick sacrifices and they do make propositions to people. I know they made I could see things on a spiritual level. I know they made a proposition to him. They were gonna look the other way. They knew what he was doing. They knew he did that to the what he was doing to the girls, but they knew he was scamming. They knew all that shit. They had a big ass case and filed on him. The nigga was supposed to get like 14 years in prison for shooting somebody in the face. You don't think they was monitoring his ass? You don't think? Come on, they knew. But when you don't play ball, that's when they sacrifice. That's when they'll turn on you. If they got something over your head or if they know you did something. Sometimes you walk right into their trap. So that could be an element of it. I'm not discounting that. But that nigga was corrupt in the first place because he shouldn't have been involved with them. And he shouldn't have did that to that little ass girl. Let's be real. He shouldn't have did that to that little ass girl. And I love them justify these fucking pedophiles in our goddamn community. And it's disgusting. It's disgusting. Then you had Toni Morrison. People knew that shit sounded weird 5 years ago when he first came out. Whew. I'll say this. He comes out with the Tulsa real estate fund, right? He raises $11 million for it. And obviously, if he was a genuine nigga and this was about to really get done and he had the experience and was really going to do that, what's wrong with raising $11 million for the real estate fund for Black Americans, right? Wouldn't that be cool? Like, have your own community? Nobody would disagree with that, right? It's actually a novel idea. However, from the conception, from the way he first talked, and the subsequent actions, very early and even into the fund, was red flags. It's as simple as that. I'll say this. Now, we all know DJ Vlad is a fuckboy. We don't really fuck with him in our community, right? But do y'all remember that interview 5 years ago? Toni Morrison was on the Vlad show. And he was given the sales pitch or the synopsis of the real estate fund. Okay? And he was explaining how they was going to get land in California. They had some property out in LA. They were going to get some land out. It was a little all over the place. And then he went into the Tulsa and then swung it with the African. He used the term African Americans. Like, it was going to be for African Americans. We bring in Tulsa, what happened with the bombing, 1921. And then he brought in Martin Luther King. I would say within 3 minutes, I knew that was horseshit. Now, I tell you, I'm not some business guru. I think I could be one with more experience and with more time, but I'm not saying I'm one. But I have to say this. I went to Columbia University for technology management and business. Okay? And one of the things that they trained us on was to listen to sales pitches. Like, we had to come up with 1-minute pitches. Like, just as an activity. Business pitches. 2 CEOs. We talk about people that sat on, like, chairman of ESPN and chairman of Disney. And we had to go and give them our fucking ideas. And if your shit was fucked up, then you getting ripped to shreds. We talk about investors. People that were already millionaires. These are all white people, or Jews, rather. But, like, this was what we had to do as a part of the curriculum, was to come up with a whole business proposition. We talking about 60-page business plan proposal. Come up with P&L statement. We had to do all that, and we had to give our pitch. You know, and in some business schools, you will only be able to get one slide to show your pitch on in 1 minute. You know, maybe you get some do 5 minutes, some do 10 minutes. We got 10 minutes, but sometimes, like, throughout the curriculum, we would have to come up with stuff, and it would be 1 minute. Your 1 minute sales pitch, give it to us in 1 minute. And it's very hard to do that. You have to be really fucking good at communicating a business idea where you're talking about the value proposition, the competitive advantage, the current market, the trajectory of the sales, the trajectory of the revenue, all within a fucking minute. And so, when I say I'm not trying to sit up there and say, like, oh, I'm some business guru or whatever, that's not the point. What I'm saying, I'm trained to like, we had to hear that, and I'm talking about with my peers, we had to listen to one another, judge, and rip each other's shit to shreds, or the professor was going to rip your shit to shreds. And I had to practice this myself. I had to give the 1 minute pitches and the 10 minute pitches and 5 minute pitches and come up with different business ideas, work with other people, you know, in groups to act like, you know, to come up with our own little companies and come up with good competitive advantages. It had to be something new and novel, something that can at least bring in 10 million. We know, so we're not going to act like, you know, I just don't know when I hear some Sherm shit. Within 3 minutes of him talking, Toni Morrison talking, I knew that he was on some bullshit. It was all over the place. There was it sound, and my thing is, the emotional value part is where he killed it. Like, if he was to give that to actual, say, venture capitalists, or, you know, if he was around some venture capitalists, and they would hear the emotional value part, and that's honestly what Vlad had spoke to. He said, you bring it in, the African American element of it, I think that's cool, you know. It's not enough, though, but to the unsuspecting person, the emotional value is what will hook them. And so that's exactly what happened to Black Americans. It was a scam from day one. We pretty much all knew. You guys were calling us haters. You guys were saying we were this, we were. You're trying to take the black man down. That's what y'all love to go to. And we knew that, oh, y'all niggas about to get scammed. The emotional value part is what got y'all. Instead of looking at how are you going to actually make this profitable. From 2018 to 2024, many real estate investors, again, I'm not into real estate, I'm not going to act like I am. It was a good market. It was hard to go under. I mean, so for him to take 11 million and never get any return on it from that time period, that's crazy. You know, and I'm not saying I could do it, but I'm not the one trying to, you know, act like I can either, right? And so I say this to say, when he was on that show, within 3 minutes, y'all should have knew. Not that y'all should have knew, because that's not important. Y'all should have listened to the people that did know that was going to be a scam. It was Black Americans came forward. Black American men, Black American women, Black American people that were in real estate. Even some white folks knew. They was like, oh shit, y'all niggas about to get scammed. And the Black knew. And you know, we don't fuck with him, but I mean, people that he knew. That's why he said, I only deal with large portfolios. When he said, you're going to invest 500, he said, no. Very matter of factly, just like how they talk to, like them Jews talk. No. And he said, because when I go big, I like to go big, and I don't do real estate. I do a big portfolio, you know. But he knew. I'm like, oh, he should have spoke up more though. But then people probably would have got on his bumper, just like they getting on his ass now, rightfully so, for what he did to the lady at Princeton. Rightfully so, and from what he did with Lord Jamar, shit, I've been caught his ass, and I got it's timestamped years ago, calling DJ Vlad out for what happened with, you know, when Lord Jamar and decided to stop going on there years ago. So I'm not caping for no motherfucking Vlad, but what I'm saying is, that situation with the Toni Morrison, y'all niggas should have known that. How did y'all, like? I'm telling you, within 3 minutes, this dude sat up there and brought out Martin Luther King, the Tulsa bombing. Okay, nigga, I don't want to hear no emotional shit about my motherfucking money. Because that's what got the Black Americans on it. Oh, Martin Luther King, Tulsa, Oklahoma, real estate? Oh, we about to have a community? Oh, I'll give my 500, here my 1,000. Some people gave 40,000, 10,000, you know, 1,000. So, you know, the emotional value, like wanting to do something for our community. And I understand that is such a novel thing. And it is like, it does make you, you know, want to support, right? But we didn't see a plan of action to actually, what was the numbers? You know, he talking about 8% per year. He did say 8% per year and whatnot. And people try to press him. You know, people try to call it out like, come on, like, you don't have a track record of getting no 8%. This ain't no motherfucking stock market. Like, this is real estate. Like, people had already felt it was suspicious then. They did. And people called it out. And everybody wanted to make it seem like we was the haters. And it was pro-black, once again, controlled opposition that was trying to shut it down, that was promoting this motherfucker amongst us. He was brought amongst us by other pro-black motherfuckers. So either they were so uneducated to not have known, or they knew, they just turned a fucking blind eye to a motherfucking scam. Now, I understand sometimes you want to give your people the benefit of the doubt, right? Sometimes you do want to give your people the benefit of the doubt, and you do want to, you know, to give people the chance to prove themselves, because our people don't get limited opportunity, so we should be supporting one another when we have novel ideas. Like, we literally should support one another if we have something that's innovative and cool. But you guys don't do that. You only do it with the controlled opposition. Yeah, so here you have Toni Morrison. Now, comes to find out, it's 2024, and this nigga, it's people that's filing with the, you know, case against him for what he did. He took that, the way he had it set it up from the beginning was suspicious. He owns that. I think the some of that land, he made sure he owned like 27 acres, only him and his family. Nothing for the Black American community. Then now he's trying to liquidate the Black House, that Black House Center or whatever, for the last $1 million. That fund is only worth $543,000 now. From $11 million to $500,000. That's what happened to their money. Now we say, oh, investments are risky. Investments. Again, you talk to any person that was in that real estate market. They said from 2018 to 2024, it was virtually impossible to lose money in real estate, and that there were some very suspicious things that he was doing. 11 million to $500,000. Why didn't you stop the bleeding then? I mean, before it got to that low amount. So all them black Americans lost their motherfucking money. Scam. Scam, scam, scam. Now, this dude want to be a pastor and talk about he found God and all this stuff. Y'all niggas about to give him your money again and get ripped off the fuck again. Now they about to use the religion on your ass. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. And so that's what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I'm talking about. You can recognize a D-Ray McKesson and some weird transgender coming amongst you talking about, or what's the Coleman Hughes. You can see them motherfuckers from a mile away, them weird ass Coleman Hughes niggas, but you can't see the motherfucker in front of your ass that talk like you talk, walk like you walk, and they scamming your motherfucking ass, aka Brother Polite Toni Morrison. And you got Nature Boy. I think people kind of caught on to him pretty relatively early. But how was, come on. The fuck is wrong with y'all? And it's frustrating because you'll have real niggas, and real niggas have either gotten killed in this movement, have either gotten put through monitoring programs, MK Ultra, all types of shit, including myself. Real motherfuckers get fucked up dealing with y'all weirdo ass, because we surrounded by, in this space, even in a reparation space, you surrounded by a bunch of control opposition ass niggas. Whether they be Masons, whether they be working for the do boys for the government, informants, whatever, working for the CIA, whatever. So real motherfuckers that really want to do something for their community and have nothing that they can hold over their head, nothing you could blackmail me with or whoever with, and we get fucked over in the process, or worse, dead, like Darren Seals. Okay, and believe it or not, I was doing this revolutionary series, and I was talking about Darren Seals and Thomas Sankara. Thomas Sankara came to me. Now I'm very spiritual. You guys don't want to believe in spirituality, that's on you, but it's real, and everybody knows it, and the highest levels knows it, and they bank on your simple ass not believing in nothing spiritual. But nonetheless, Thomas Sankara, I felt his energy, and I felt, him on the other side, and I could tell he was a bodhisattva and very high spiritually. Very, very, very high level on the spiritual side. Okay? High level. Now with Darren Seals, when I picked up on his energy, is so much anger and pain and confusion. He's not an evolved soul yet, like Thomas Sankara, and I hope he gets there and he got some time in. But it's some anger with Darren Seals. I'm talking about right now in spirit on the other side. Pain, rage, pissed. And it's not who you thinking. Yeah, he pissed at the motherfuckers that got him knocked off the government, but it was black niggas, and he knows that it was black niggas that was involved in his death that set him up. Oh yeah. And that hurts. That's where the anger comes from. Because the degradation that they did to that man and his body was so unwarranted and so atrocious and heinous. And to know that it was black people that set that up for the government to come in and do that, because they took a deal and they paid, and the informants, to get around him. And now he knows that on the other side because he's able to see things and able to, that's angering. So, and I'm wishing him peace. I'm wishing him love, and I wanted to do dedication for him, but I remember, I just remember, I'm like, he's not happy. He's not at peace. And it's understandable. I'm not judging him, because it was niggas that lined him up, and it was niggas that he thought was his friend. Oh yeah. And so Darren Seals, you have cases like that. You have a situation that we obviously all know with Fred Hampton, the beautiful Fred Hampton. We saw what happened to him. with the William O'Neill and all that shit. We all know that. We all know that story like the back of our head of what happened to him, how they profiled his apartment house and had that nigga. This is what they do. And I'm telling you, in 2024, this shit is still going on. You ain't gonna tell me it's not happening? I know for a fact that it's fucking happening. For a fact that it's still happening in 2024. That same shit that they doing with Fred Hampton, but now it's a little bit different. They not knocking niggas off because they don't want to martyr niggas. They setting it up where they got people, they'll come around your ass to set you up to find a way to get you locked up, institutionalized, or labeled crazy, drug you, so you go all types of shit that they doing these days. They not. It's a different story. It's psychological now. No Touch torture program, community-oriented policing program that's funded by Biden and the CIA. All types of stuff, fusion centers, all of that. That's how they roll now. They don't roll. COINTELPRO don't do. You go send a black nigga around or go get him killed. You send the black niggas around to do MK Ultra or do some, they got a lot of occultists now as well with this COINTELPRO shit. And the CIA has always been heavily involved in the occult, as well as the military. And you guys know it. You test my thoroughness if you want to, and I'll bring the documents from the Department of Defense, literally admitting to funding research on remote viewing, astral travel, psychic phenomena. You test my thoroughness. You guys do know this. You could play dumb. You could try to act like, oh, Carly's so crazy. Oh my god. Fuck with me if you want to. The documents are just right there. You go to CIA.gov and they tell you about the holographic universe and Gateway Process Project from the Department of Defense, and I'm trying to figure out psychic phenomenon. And this is how they do it now. They've been doing it that way, but now it's public information. Now you just know. And so it's a whole nother ballpark that we're dealing with when we talk about COINTELPRO. COINTELPRO is not the same from the motherfucking 60s. The Fred Hampton and the William O'Neill thing, that still goes on. Where they'll send plants around you and agents around you. That shit is obviously still going on. That's the level 1. That's stage 1. That ain't nothing. Stage 2 is when they do the gaslight. Gaslighting is a military psychological operation strategy to break a person down. They teach gaslighting in the military. That's stage 2. A bunch of people around you, people that you may befriended, people, family too. They'll pay off your family and they'll pay off your people that you, especially in this reparation space. There's a bunch of them niggas in it. Yeah. And then they close in on you, start to study you, whatever, monitor you, set up a community-oriented policing program around you, and they'll go to town. They'll bring in some occultists on your ass too. Sure will. To do the remote view, they'll to do these rituals, and a lot of them be Masons. And this is how it fucking works. At stage 2, they'll bring them around to kind of do these social engineering psyop, pretty much. It's an MK Ultra ritual, but it's to set up for something much bigger. And it'll come off innocent, but it's a lot of it's pretty much covert. It's not something that it's plausible. It's extreme plausible deniability at this point, and the person that is targeted themselves do not know that that's what's happening. They just thinking that they're dealing with their family, their friends. They're going to the meetings, reparations meetings, Black American, pro-Black, whatever. They think they're just doing that, and they're meeting people and they're networking, or whatever, right? That's stage 2. Stage 3 comes when they start to enact the actual, especially if the person is really smart, or they don't have anything to blackmail them with. They don't have no record. They don't have nothing that they can hold over their head, and they're not going to bend and not going to sell out. That's when they have to go to stage 3. And that's when the gaslighting steps up more. The rituals step up more. And it can get as deep as DEWs. Because now they start to work with certain sonar frequencies, because they have to kind of say, like, okay, this person is what they say. They're really intelligent. They're like, people listen to them. We have to find a way to scramble their shit up so we're, they can kind of discredit themselves, or we can make them look crazy. We can find a way to get them to look crazy or whatever. And they'll do that. That's stage 3. Okay? And once that happens, that's when, and this is for people that can study. Please study, case study with me, but also just so you know, if you're in this space and you're really innocent and you're really trying to help your people, you got to study this video, what I'm saying, or else your ass about to be cannon fodder. Okay? Once that happens, stage 4, that's when they do the gaslighting. They'll start doing little psychological operations on you. The people around you will be in on it, and they'll do a lot of gaslighting and a lot of narcissistic abuse. A lot of times, the narcissistic abuse and gaslighting was probably going on your whole life. You may not know. It depends on who you are. Depends on, but I'm just saying, if you're an activist, or if you're a scholar, you start going into the Black American type stuff, where you're talking about what you're going to do for your community. This is a very specific scenario that I'm talking about. With me, it's much, much, much deeper, because there was some more other shit going on with me, and on top of me being a scholar in the activist space, in the reparations Black American space. So with me, I was getting hit from all sides, because they also come after you if you're actually very spiritual, psychically. So they'll come after your ass too if you're able to see in multiple dimensions. I'm not getting into that. We're solely dealing with scholar, activists, mainly even activists. This is what they're doing now. They'll come over. They'll run these rituals on you. Sonar waving, DEWs, as we know, and the government just admitted the Biden administration just admitted that they do have DEWs that they use on citizens. They just admitted that this year. CIA just admitted that they do run psychological operations and social engineering and MK Ultra rituals. They admitted that this year. And we're not talking about the one that got shut down in the 60s and the 70s. We're talking about in 2024. This is a very real phenomenon. So we have so many people coming forward talking about it now. Mainly in the white community, but the Black community, buckle your seatbelt, because y'all going to be all talking about this shit too very soon. I would try to wake it up in August of 2022, and y'all niggas wanted to bury your head in the sand, and y'all knew what the fuck was up. But it's going to get so bad, not with me, but just the whole community in general, that you guys will be talking about it too. You have no choice but to, because it's coming. You think you're going to just go up all on Twitter spaces and talk about reparations and Black American intentional communities, and you think that they not about to spray your motherfucking asses just like they sprayed my ass. Get real. I just, and let's be real, I'm not bragging, but you guys know of the caliber that I walk with spiritually and intellectually, and so I was just the first to get knocked off, because it was like, okay, this person we can't control this motherfucker. She not gonna sell out. What the fuck? And it was dangerous, because my views and influence was going in for certain covert ways, where maybe I don't have the biggest following, but my words was influencing that whole space too much, where I would put something out and other people that do have the influence would run with it and be able to get a signal boost a lot of the shit that I would say, whether it be on Clubhouse, whether it be on YouTube, or whether it be on Twitter Spaces. And so they had already identified me as one of the people that needed to be monitored. But I had already been monitored for a very long time before that, but it just got ramped up more once I started coming speaking out publicly on those audio apps. It just got ramped up more, to the point where it got really bad. And in terms of the discrediting campaign and trying to make me look crazy and all that stuff, this is just what they do. And so I won't be the first and I won't be the last. And it is coming to a town near you if y'all niggas don't get y'all shit together. Yep. And so stage, this what we at stage 4. They come around your ass, gaslight your ass. Stage 5. They're usually at that point running DEWs, running psyops 24/7. And they're most likely, it's very intricate. But they usually have these pro-black. It's at that point. That's when the pro-black controlled opposition, they are also in on the monitoring. They are also in on squashing the person that can't be controlled, the person that is the actual real deal. They get word from the government that they have to also squash them. Okay, and so this is just what it is. This is COINTELPRO, not 2.0, 3.0. It's a whole nother ballpark. You have to be psychologically strong and mentally strong and spiritually strong to deal with what this government has for activists, scholars, people with light, people that will speak out for their human rights, regardless of what color you are. Especially, if you're Black American and you're already tied to some shit. And so this is how it goes. And what happens with the control pro-black, with the pro-black controlled opposition, they know this stuff. They know what, like, even when the situation that had happened with me, y'all try to play dumb and act like y'all didn't know what the fuck I was going through or what the fuck I was talking about. And many of you knew. So either you got half that's under oath, that's literally under a satanic Masonic oath where they can't speak up because they gonna get done up too the same way, with an MK Ultra ritual and a sonar wave beam and a death spell, all types of shit that they do. That's what they did to me, by the way. You gonna get your ass done up, so they scared to speak out or act like you gotta play dumb. Everybody gotta play dumb. Or a lot of people got paid. They'll get incentive from these community-oriented policing programs to gaslight the person and to say that they're crazy. So you have to just literally say, okay, that person, you have to just try to convince them. You have to try to convince the person that they're going after, that they're trying to shut down from the governmental level. You have to convince them that they're crazy. Or you just have to say that they're on drugs or something. And so, yeah, that's what happened to me. And that's what disgusts me, because again, like, Black Americans, I'm not bragging, you know, but y'all knew that shit, y'all know good and hell well, like, nobody actually believes that. Like, nobody actually believes that I'm crazy. You guys know secretly. You guys know. You could try to play dumb. You know, you could try to, take your little incentive from the fusion centers that you guys work, but nobody actually believes that. It is not one military personnel from your highest level. It is not one CIA agent, NSA, whoever, that is trained in psychological operations and social engineering, that is trained in a lot of stuff that I talk about, the Masonic credit system, all that stuff. It is not one that can go against me when it comes to the no-touch. You guys know what I'm talking about. You guys can play dumb all you want. I don't know what you're talking about. There's a no-touch program, no-touch psychological warfare program that our government runs on its own citizens, illegally, of course. We all know that. And I've been a victim of that program for a very, very, very long time, due to my bloodline. But then gematria, it got ramped up. It kept getting ramped up as I started really speak. I mean, they have gematria and numerology. I mean, come on, they know who you are when you're like 4 or 5 years old. You guys know. I already told you guys I was a ward of the state. I've been put in that program as a ward of the state, literally. So it's been going on for literally my whole life. But again, once I entered the reparation space and the activist, the conscious space, it got worse, is what I'm saying. Once I started waking up spiritual gifts, it got worse as far as this no-touch psychological warfare program I'm talking about. So I'm 32 years old. And I went through the ringer. And everybody that knows, you guys know that I went through the ringer with these people in this whole space. But it is not one. It is not one of any of you people that work for these fusion centers or the COPS, and it is not one that work for the DOJ, CIA, military personnel, your admirals. It is not one of you from your highest level that can go against me psychologically, intellectually, or spiritually when it comes to surviving that no-touch psychological warfare program. Not one. You guys know it and I know it. As far as the survival, and even me, even now, you bring one of them right now and say, you gotta prove that this person is intellectually incompetent, mentally incompetent. You'll never be able to do it. You'll never be able to do it. You have to give them tests, and they have your psychiatrist. The psychiatrist would test you and all this stuff. Is not one that can go against me and actually be successful. After all these years of being in a no-touch psychological warfare COPS program. And there's still not one. I won the game. And for those that didn't know, you know. I won the game multiple times over and over and over. And then you can't even kill me because of we know really who I am. You guys can play dumb, but she's crazy. Why do you think nothing? There's literally not one person, especially damn sure in the Black American reparations space, it damn sure ain't not one that can fuck with me intellectually or psychologically or spiritually. But I'm not really addressing this to my community. Now, I know my community was in on what happened, and I know many of them were paid off or whatever, including some of my family. But I'm talking about the motherfuckers at the top that started this shit. It is not one of you that can say we side by side and we run that psyop. Even for the next 50 fucking years, you run that psychological warfare psyop. You will not win against me. I am trained in mentalism, in intergalactic mentalism, in monarch mentalism, the original version, not the version that the government created. The original version of it. I'm descendants of the creator of the original version of monarch mentalism. Y'all could say that ain't true, that ain't real, that ain't right. I mean, look at my surnames that throughout my genealogy going for the last 1,000 years. Look at my bloodline. And you don't even have to look at genealogy. Look at what I survived. I'm not talking to the Black American community. I'm talking to the people at top that know that's been monitoring me since I've been awarded the state. And since, you ramped it up when I started speaking out for Black Americans and reparations. It is not one. And that is why, when you sent these pro-Black, you sent this controlled opposition around me, I was able to readily identify it. I was able to see it. Because they're simply not smart enough. And intellect is not everything, right? But when you have to, and I'm speaking to, because I know it was grassroots Black Americans that was in on what happened to me. So I'm speaking to some of you too. Not everyone, but I do know that there were some. And you guys have to play dumb. You have to plausible deniability. I get that. So I don't expect the whole thing is the whole part of gaslighting military operation is you have to just deny, make the person seem crazy. Oh, you don't know what you're talking about. Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. So I get that. So I'm not trying to convince motherfuckers. I already know that they have to gaslight. That is a part of the deal that they took, and that is a part of the way that they receive their incentive, their money. I mean, people literally get paid to do this shit, and so I'm not expecting people to lend credence to anything that I'm saying. But when you guys do all this gaslighting, when you guys send these people around to say, okay, this person is crazy, this person, you haven't been able to successfully do that. I mean, you guys can try to shadow ban and try to act like I don't have an extensive body of work, even after what happened in August 2022 and July of 2023, even after what I produced in 2023. There's not anyone that can comfortably say that I am lying, or that can comfortably say that this person is just off their rocker. It is not one. You would literally be lying to yourself. And the people that you have to pay to actually do that, they're inherently unintellectual. They're inherently non-gifted. They're inherently not protected by God. Anybody that would have to take a deal to go gaslight a motherfucker, already a controlled opposition informant nigga, already a part of your payroll, working for COPS. If you can go to someone and tell them you got to go after this person for this amount of money, or you have to go, this person is this, they under investigation, so you have to go and after them and stay away from them. Those type of people are already they're useless. That's a bottom feeder, for real. That is the lowest of the low. And I'm talking to the government right now. See, the government, they think they have a nice profile on all of black Americans in terms of sizing up their intellect, sizing up their prana, you know. And so what happened with me is they knew I was a force to reckon with. However, their tactics was, let's gaslight, let's isolate, let's blackball, let's shadow ban, let's ignore, and it also steal content, steal intellectual property. Let's use those methodologies, and that's haven't been effective. Because here's the thing: anytime you have to, and this is what the CIA needs to know. Anytime you have to use deception is a very, very low vibration. It's very low vibration. Anytime you have to use deception, gaslighting, you know, those type of things to modulate behavior, or to reduce or to break down someone's psychological capacity, or try to, which you have been successful in for decades. It's just certain people you're not going to be successful in. Right now in 2024, you will not be successful at all. Not just with me, but we're talking about anybody else you try to run this program on, right? Just a heads up. Deception is such a low vibration, and so you come at it. So you send all these, even if you pay off some of my family members or whatever, some of the people in the reparation space, that was the ones that was really trying to gaslight me and say, oh, you're crazy, you're crazy. That deception and them knowing what they really doing is such an inherently low vibration, and believe it or not, having to operate at that level, it fucks with the conscious. It fucks with the how do I say this? The prana of the person. It actually, when you have to gaslight another person based on deception and a lie, it messes with the actual soul marker of the person that's doing it. Not me, but the person that's actually having to do it. It brings them lower. It brings them lower in intellect. It brings them lower in spiritual power. It drives them lower. So yeah, you can pay them to go after a motherfucker and to gaslight a motherfucker, but they're gonna go down in vibration. It just is what it is. You have deception, and you have someone that's filled with integrity and honor, that want to do the right thing, that want to focus on love and their own soul evolution, and they're going, and then you go and send a bunch of people around that are deceptive, that are paid to gaslight, that are controlled opposition, that's working for the government, and you go and say, okay, you got to go after that person. The reason why it hasn't been effective, that vibration is low. Deception is a very low vibration. It doesn't even if the person does have more money, more resources, more status, more influence, no more people, that element brings them down in the spiritual realm. Maybe in the physical realm, they may be popping, they may be popular, they may have a cult personality, maybe even be a celebrity, maybe, accumulate more wealth. But in the spiritual realm, they are down low, down bad, okay? And they, believe it or not, like, someone's capacity of expression of spirituality and intellectualism, it comes from the quantum supercomputer of the galaxy, okay? And your ability to access that is based on resonance. It is an unlimited free energy source that the powers that be, including the government, have not been able to tap into, because they operate so low. You operate too low, CIA, FBI. You're too low vibrating. Okay? And so you could send, as you have been doing, you can send whoever the fuck you want, after me. And here's the thing. They're not there on that level. Like, I could see through it, pretty much, is what I'm saying. It's easily identified by a person like me. Of who they are, what they doing, how they doing it. What I can see it in the spiritual realm, and then I could probably, you guys have gotten so sloppy. I pretty much can bring a case. Like, I can literally bring a case to the DOJ and actually prove some of the shit that I'm saying now legally, because you guys have gotten that sloppy and that desperate to try to fuck with somebody. And then you done paid off some of my damn family, all the types of shit, man. Oh, it's sad. It's really sad. But nonetheless, anytime, and this goes for anybody, and I'm talking to you Black Americans, anybody that's cooperating with fusion centers and COPS, community-oriented policing, contract for hire, targeted harassment, anybody that's participated in that, that vibration, again, the vibration of deception and going after someone that didn't do anything to you or that didn't do anything, that is so low on the spiritual side. You may think you're coming up, but the reason why the reflection of your life is the way it is because of the ricochet of going lower, because deception is a low vibration, jealousy is a low vibration, envy, hatred is a low vibration, greed is a low vibration. It's a low. And the government knows that, and that's honestly why they contract y'all niggas to go after certain people that they know are of a different ilk. Y'all really went after the wrong one, and y'all really fucked up royally. And I think a lot of people know that. They'll never admit it, and that's fine. That's fine. But as far as in that reparation space, it's not a person in that reparation space that can go against me psychologically, spiritually, or intellectually. I will say this: the people that are trying to say or discredit me, the people that are trying to discredit me, but I am aware that there are back channels on which y'all have talked shit about me, and where y'all have said, "Oh, well, she's crazy, she's crazy." You bring them people forward to go against me, and we run any type of psychological tests. Put us both in a COPS program for running for 30 years and watch that motherfucker die, crack within the first 1 year. I've been going through this shit since I was 5 years old. 5 years old. Have y'all seen my body of work? Like, I've been going through this shit with this government since I was 5 years old. And yes, we know that they put kids in. We all know what happens when them kids go in a foster program. I was very blessed though in many avenues. I was not trafficked in no sex trafficking or molested. None of that as no kid in the foster care program. None of that. I thought foster care, honestly, I didn't know. I thought it was a great thing that the government had, because we was treated quite fucking well. We was treated abnormally well in the foster care system. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm not gonna hold you. Social workers brought us gifts every fucking Christmas. Good gifts too. The Barbie brand, not no knockoff from Family Dollar Barbie. You remember them plastic ass Barbies that you could press it, pull it together, and they got in the air come out of it? No, real motherfucking gifts. We talking about bags of gifts. Social workers every Christmas, they will come. They'll pick us up from school, take us to the mall. No lie. But that's I'm telling you. Now my adopted mother is dead now. She was my foster mother for 3 years, but she ended up adopting us. But so she can't even attest to this. But she's not alive to attest and give testimony. But this is what happened when I was in foster care. Social workers used to come. They would take us to Kahunaville. The counselors would take us to Kahunaville, which is like a restaurant where you have fun. Jeepers, which is like a place where you it was an M-Mall amusement park. Was it Jeepers? Darien Lake. They would literally give us free tickets to go to fucking take them to Darien Lake. Take them to Darien Lake. When I was, no lie, I was in first grade. And I had a teacher named Miss Phillips. When I was in first grade, I went to school 57 on Sears. Just so you know, if you say like, "Oh, you're telling all your business," the government had a dossier. I mean, come on, they know everything I've ever done. So me saying this shit is not a big deal. But yeah, I was in first grade. Had a teacher, Miss Phillips. She takes us down, take all the students down to go home. For us to go home. She pulls me to the side and say, "I want to bring you back upstairs. I want to give you something." And I have something to give you, and so I'm like, what the hell? And as a first grader, what are you gonna say? In first grade, you're like 6 or 7 years old. What the fuck, You just gonna go with the adult, like Miss Phillips. Okay, so we go back upstairs. She come out with this big ass gift bag, random ass gift bag, and she crying. She was literally so much tears in her eyes, and she crying, and she giving me a big ass gift bag with all this shit inside. Toys, candy. It was a dog named Buster. A toy dog named Buster that when you press the button it barked. And I'm like, well, and I had that dog Buster for like a long time too, by the way. But she was crying, and she said, here. And she told me she was a Jew. This was a white lady. She said, I'm Jewish. And, like and by the way, her name was Miss Phillips, right? Do y'all know the which is interesting is and I found this out literally 2 years ago, that my 6th great grandmother on my patriarch side, last names is Phillips. Phillips, and it was a white woman, and she was Sephardic. Got with one of them damn Moors. This is some deep ass shit. My 6th grandmother on my patriarch side, last name is Phillips. I find it mighty strange that this white lady pulls me up to the. And now that I'm thinking about it, but as a kid, I was happy as hell. I'm like, it was a big ass gift bag full of toys and candy, and she crying. And she sit up there wiping her eyes and showing me some damn Star of David and like, oh my god, oh. And I'm looking like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, I mean, I didn't understand, so I just like, I didn't know nothing. I'm like, she ain't explaining it, so she just like, here, I want you to take this. I want you to have this. This is for you. I went home with that, played with that little dog Buster, ate all that candy, and waited for the next. I mean, it was always happening when I was in foster care. I'm telling you, it was like. I told y'all that the social worker would come every Friday with a government with the government seal on it, come pick us up and take us to she would pick us up on Fridays from school because my granny was working. My at that time it was my foster mother. I call my foster mother Granny, by the way. She was working, so it was like some type of thing that they had where, okay, you're working, you're at work, we'll go pick them up. But we'll get picked up. And they taking us to the restaurant, taking us to the malls. I mean, we didn't understand. But this old lady, she would mostly just take us to the restaurant, like to get food. She didn't really take us. But it was when we had another one, her name was Miss Diana. She would, I'm telling you, when Christmas came, they would just bring us random fucking gifts from the state. Like, we were looking like, we didn't understand none of this stuff. And on top of that, my actual foster mother, Granny, was really good to us. We talking about we had the Adidas and North Face $100 coats, reversible coats. We shopped at Kaufman's. I mean, you talking about some random ass foster kid. This wasn't like this was my relation. Now she's foundational black American. She's black American from Georgia, just like my family. Actually, our family kind of known each other. They have Masonic bloodline, so they actually kind of they didn't. I had to do the genealogy to find that out, but also. Like, the relationship between my foster mother and my dad was really strange, and I'll come to find out that they had like it was a spiritual thing going on, spiritual connection. Because she would, on top of getting us stuff, when he would come for visitations, she bought him coats, and bought him, like, how she bought us coats, because mind you, she was in her 60s at the time, 50s at some time. How she bought us the latest Adidas and gave us money for our birthdays and big ass party, throw us big ass slumber parties for our birthday and take us to Darien Lake and all this shit. She would go and buy him a coat, give him money. No lie. Buy him shoes. My dad. Well, it's a foster care. And so it was a very uncanny situation. So I said it to say, y'all can't try to say, oh, she was so traumatized as a kid, that's why she's acting like, nah, motherfucker, like, nah. Now, it wasn't always perfect, especially when my granny died, it was not always perfect, but when it come to, anything relating with roof of our motherfucking head, and my granny, she was doing the, some type of nursing, some type of LP, she was working in the medical field, but we lived on 54 Norway. That was a 7-bedroom, 3-story house with 2 bathrooms, and we had 2 cars. So you can't even run and make it. We was bougetto. I ain't gonna hold you. We was ghetto. We was bougie and ghetto. And I told y'all the story about them 27 encyclopedias that she bought for my brother, that I would sit and read, and we would go to Steve Meats Packaging. What is Steve Meats Packaging? Steve Meats Packaging is it's a butcher shop. When you go and you order, you pretty much is like that. You get a brochure and you order whatever you want and you go and pick it up. They didn't really deliver at that time. They probably deliver now, but nobody. My granny would give me and my sister a piece. Here a brochure for you. Here a brochure for you. Here's a pen for you. Here's a pen for you. Circle what the fuck you want on that Steve Meats brochure, and I'm gonna go and pick it up. We gonna go and pick it up. This is at 5 years old, 6 years old, 7. That was what was done. And so, that's as a kid, I love meat. So I'm looking at this damn brochure, and we're gonna get back to my topic. I'm just trying to give you some context of my life. That we looking at this damn brochure. I'm circling chicken patties, hot pockets, bacon, anything you can think of, sausage. I mean, this is what we did. And what did she do? You have your list. You got your list. She would look at it, and this stuff will call. I mean, we talking about, and I used to, because I'm telling you, like, before getting in, to foster care, we kind of, we didn't really. I ain't gonna hold you. Like, it was rough. Like, we didn't eat much, so we would kind of be looking like, is this, can you get all this? Like, can we afford all that? We would be kind of looking like, hesitant to circle things, like, even though I'm 5, 6, 7, 8 years old, 9 years old, well, 8, I would be a little nervous to circle, but we would circle it and we would give it to her. She'd look at it, she'll go to Steve Meats, and sure enough, she'll pick that up. She'll pick it all up for us, and we'll go back, and she'll say, we put it in the big freezer. And when you want to go and cook something, because she didn't really cook, I ain't gonna hold you. It was a holiday she'll cook, but we wanted to eat. She'll go get you some hot pockets, or and we cooked. Go put some sausage on the damn stove, chicken patties, chicken nuggets, whatever. And then we would go to the grocery store, get a little bit of fruits and veggies, maybe some grapes, some plums, some oranges, a bag of lettuce, and y'all eat that with and some bread. That was always a big one. Like, if we were going to cook some chicken nuggets or something, she's always say, get you a slice of bread and go and get you some damn grapes and eat. Because if it was just me, I was just going to eat the meat and that was it. And she would go get you a damn slice of bread and get you some damn, and go in there and get some of that lettuce in there. I was like, okay. But that was just, like, for me, I thought foster care was something that was like, a pretty cool little thing that the government had. And it wasn't until I was 18 that I discovered that it was like a front for trafficking for kids. So I had never been trafficked in the foster care system. Not sexually. Maybe, obviously they do the thing with the COPS stuff, that type stuff, or where they doing the psychological, that I can attest that I knew. Now that I'm reflecting, that I knew it was happening, because they used to run mad tests on it. I'm telling you, they used to run mad fucking tests. They used to just make us do different IQ tests, Torrance tests. What other tests did they have? And I used to blow through them shits. Like, I mean, I would never forget. They gave me this test or whatever. This white guy, and I remember we went to a state building to take it too, and it was definitely relating to. It was a state building. I would even remember, because I don't know the name of the building, but I remember where it's at in Buffalo. Like, if you were to say, okay, take us to the building that you're talking about, I would be able to go to that building and know, because we used to go there to take these random ass psychological tests. And I remember taking one of them tests, and the white dude, I mean, he was so. Whenever he was finishing, he looked at the results and he looked in all this stuff, and I knew he was testing me. But I knew I was smarter. Even at 5 years old, I was like, I have more intellect than this guy that's testing me, and it pissed me off. This old ass white guy, and I knew it even at 5. Because I'm like, I knew, and he looked, and like the fear, the panic, like he, and it wasn't like, oh, I'm so scared if I don't go high, not that type of fear, but it was a fear and panic. He started shaking and turning red, and dropped the test, and was looking like, whoa, what the hell do we got here? Whatever it was, or whatever, it probably was an IQ test. But at 5, 6 years old, you really don't, I didn't. Who knows what it was? It was some type of test that we were asking to fill out stuff and pick objects and pictures and all this stuff. And whatever it was, it scared the living daylights out of them. And this was when it was early in foster care, and then that's when I think we got funneled into a different type of monarch program. For a different reason. Again, they funnel your ass off based on your IQs. Now that I can attest to. If you, and again, there are kids coming forward that were in foster care that are suing the government because they were used as guinea pigs for pharmaceuticals. Some of them if they were considered undesirables, they would be given what's it called? What's that? Something that make them unfertile. They would give something. They would making them unfertile. There's a bunch of foster kids in South Carolina that just sued our government for doing that shit. They illegally made a bunch of black American kids unfertile. Just so y'all know that. Then other kids are coming forward from the foster care program that are stating that they were given tested as guinea pigs and given pharmaceuticals against their will, but they feel like, okay, you're a ward of the state, there's nothing you can do. Once you become a ward of the state, there's nothing you can do. None of that shit happened to me. Whatever they found out in them tests, or whatever happened with that IQ test, I got funneled off into something that was geared towards a different type of programming. I didn't go through what everybody else would, and some of the foster care kids with the testing, they'll just sex traffic your ass. I'm not saying it's right. I think it's deplorable in all cases, But I do know that they will funnel you based off of IQs, Turing test results, psychological profiles, gematria, and genealogy and numerology. That's just obvious. That's just what they do. And so when it came to me and my sister, we were very, very creative kids, very, very gifted and talented, very, very intellectual, And so they funneled us into. They knew that we were going to go to a righteous foster care mother, and that they were going to keep tabs. Or they were keeping tabs. I'm talking about they were coming weekly and bring. And again, they did it so smooth where we were going to the malls to go have fun. Taking us to Kahunaville, taking us to the movies. We went to go see Save the Last Dance was with some damn state worker. No lie. You remember that movie Save the Last Dance? We went with some white random woman to go see Save the Last Dance at the mall. And then we went out to go eat afterwards. This was my life growing up. For my first years of being with Granny, with my foster mother, before she had passed. And I thought it was normal. I didn't think anything of it. I didn't talk about it. We didn't brag about it. I just thought that shit was normal. And I thought that they were doing it because we were traumatized because, of being taken from our parents. So I thought, maybe that could be it. But I talked with other foster care kids, and they damn sure. I'm telling you, when I got 18 is when I realized that wasn't normal. I started talking to actually I was a little bit younger, but I started talking to other kids that had, we were teenagers though. We started talking and, oh, how was your foster care experience? Everybody I talked to that was in foster care, they had these crazy ass stories, and I stopped talking about my story. I stopped telling people about foster care and my story because I realized I didn't want to make other people feel bad they didn't have the same experience. So I said, let me not do that, because I let them tell their story, and I just say, oh man, or I just say, oh, I don't want to talk about mine. But they were giving me some crazy ass stories. Crazy. Oh, they abused me, they hit me in the head, they did it, I was trafficked, I was this. And I'm thinking like, whoa, that's when my eyes opened. I said, oh, this some old other shit. And then it was with the black kids, the white kids, all of the kids had a similar story that went to foster care. And come back and they give you some crazy ass stories. And I said, damn, this ain't what I thought it was. I said, so what happened with us? And then I had to put two and two together, and I started asking them. I said, and I started doing research, like with the tests, because I remember the tests, and I remember, the psychological stuff they were doing to us. And so I would ask them, and they would say, yeah, I remember they were giving us tests, and we were going to this building to get tested. And I said, oh, they were siphoning us off then. Whatever they discovered then is how they just put you off. And it's disgusting, because a lot of people they just would view as expendable. A lot of the kids they just saw as expendable. Okay, you're gonna be a guinea pig for pharmaceuticals. You're gonna be trafficked. You're gonna be we're gonna make sure that you're infertile and that your bloodline never continues. You're gonna be put in a monarch program to be into politics. You're going to be in a monarch program so that you can become a medical doctor. We're going to put you in a monarch program so that you can help run this system. We're going to put you in a monarch program so you can be a spiritual. This is what they have been doing. This is just what they do. I don't know what else to say. So That's what happens. And sometimes some of these parents have sold their kids off. Sometimes they get into deals and make deals with the government, and they part of the deal is to put your kid in foster care. It is what it is. Or sometimes the parent really did do some fucked up shit where their kid got taken away. When it comes to Black Americans, a lot of times the kids, a lot of times the parents didn't do things to warrant it. Sometimes they did. But sometimes the kids were targeted, the bloodline had already been targeted by the government. They already knew they was going to find some sherm shit to get your kid in the system so that they can, because once you become a ward of state, that's it. Your parents lose all their rights. My parents lost all their rights. They had no say over nothing. Okay? And that's what happened. My parents had literally lost all of their rights. All of the rights were given to the state, and then to, when Granny adopted us, it went to her. My foster mother adopted us, it went to her. But even when we were with her for them 3 years, they still had say. That's why they were coming every week. That's why they were taking us to the malls every week. They were evaluating us on a weekly basis through counseling. They were taking us, giving us. We were going to Darien Lake like a couple of times out of the month. And then we would say, ask Granny, where you get the tickets from? And she would name the department that they came from. It was from the state. They'd go take us to Darien Lake. And we went to Darien Lake. And again, I'm telling you, her herself, or however, it could have been just her. She had a good heart, so she would already care about children. But they made sure that we went to someone that was going to pretty much take good care of us, treat us as their own. And we did feel like that was a this was a foster parent and whatever, but it didn't feel that way because she was a Black American just like me, from Georgia. My family's from, literally, my family's from Georgia, North Carolina, Alabama. Her people's from Georgia. She was an elder, so it already felt like a grandma figure. Okay, it didn't feel like just some random stranger. That felt like an actual family member. And we were taken good care of. I told y'all about the bougetto nannies that we had. It was pretty much my brother's ex. My brother had broke up with his ex and moved out, and she still stayed with us. Her name was Tanya. And part of the deal was you could live rent free here if you make sure that they got 3 meals a day, wake them up, wash them up, and watch them. That was literally it. Like, you could stay here as long as you want, rent free. You don't even have to work. She wasn't even working. And she had a kid too. And I mean, who wouldn't take that deal? You don't have to pay no rent. You just gotta take care of kids that's not even bad kids. And so Tanya, and shout out to Tanya, she would wake us up, wash us up, give us breakfast, lunch, and dinner, watch us do whatever. We wanted to play outside, let us play outside. We want to go to the store, take us to the store, whatever. I mean, it was you know what I mean? This was just our life for them years until my granny died. And then Tanya ended up moving out. And we kind of regretted that. We kind of like we at times we had got tired of Tanya, but like I feel like we wanted to watch ourselves, kind of, and that backfired because we had got older and we wanted to watch ourselves, so we didn't necessarily want a nanny, and that was dumb. But that's what so we found a way to like, how do we get to watch ourselves? And so then that didn't really work out. Tanya did move out, ended up doing her own life, doing her own thing, and we wanted to watch herself a little bit, and my granny didn't trust that, so she brought in another nanny named Kim, and that was hell. and so we always regretted that. Like, see, you got what you asked for, but you lost what you had. And so Kim comes in, and she wouldn't abuse us or nothing like that, but she wasn't Tanya, and she was mean. She just was mean, and she wasn't cooking no motherfucking meals or nothing like that. She, like Tanya would cook. We talking about crab legs. She gonna go to Avenue, get us pizza and wings, that type thing. And Kim just didn't do all that shit. Like, she was like, she was like, y'all can eat or do whatever y'all want, that type of thing. And she would stay up on the 3rd floor. At that time, we had moved to 54 Norway. She would stay up on the 3rd floor, and we just literally ran rampant. We went to the store we wanted, we did whatever we want. But it just was. She was kind of just mean. The only thing that I liked is she would do my hair. She would hook my shit up. You know, she would hook. I used to like braids. She used to hook my shit up as a kid. And then my granny died. A year after she adopted us. So, you know, I say that to say that, you know, y'all can't try to make it seem like I just had this crazy ass childhood. I was not sexually abused or no shit like that. I wasn't none of that. And even when I went to my adopted sister, it wasn't always the best, but it wasn't the worst either. Like, you know what I mean? I mean, compared to what my friends and shit went through with they real motherfucking parents. I mean, I have friends that tell me the shit that, I mean, I witnessed some of the shit growing up that my friends went through. And I went through shit. I ain't gonna hold you out. I ain't gonna act like, again, when it was good, it was good. When it was bad, it was bad. You know, with my adopted sister. But when I used to hear some of this shit, that the way to see my friends, the way they parents used to talk to them, I witnessed my friend, as a teenager, her mother call her a bitch, fuck you, bitch, and I thought that was crazy. I remember thinking my mouth would drop like, oh, all because I had wanted an extra pop. So my friend had to sneak and give me an extra Sprite. My friend Shaneri, she had to sneak and give me an extra Sprite because I wanted at my house. I mean, I'm telling you, literally at my house, and at this time I was with my adopted sister. We literally all had our own 6-pack liter. You know, the what's it called? What is it? The 24-ounce liters. Remember the 6-pack or whatever with whatever pop you want. I don't drink pop no more, but at that time, as a kid, I did. And we used to have our own motherfucking pack. Like, okay, you like Sunkist, you like Sprite, you like Coca-Cola, you like Pepsi. Okay, all y'all get your own Sprite. You got your y'all got a 6-pack. It's for the week. Y'all drink it up. That's on you. You don't get no more. And you just wait till the next time we go shopping if you drink it up too fast. We had the pack of big ass Oreo cookies and Chips Ahoy and all that shit. Like, this how we grew up eating. So when I went to her house, I thought it was so strange that you just can't get a pop. Like, you gotta, like, it was crazy. So when she heard the snap, like the can snap, like pop, and she said, "Who got that extra?" And she tried to explain, Jenny wanted that extra pop, and bitch, you get the fuck out of my face. And I remember thinking, like, that is crazy. And my friend, we went to her room and she was crying, and she said this happens all the time. And I'm thinking, and she had been telling me for years that her mother was doing all this crazy stuff, and I thought she was lying. I'm like, you just want some attention. And I felt so bad in my soul, and I wish I could apologize, because apologize to her, because at the time I didn't, when we were in 6th, 7th, 8th grade, 9th grade, I didn't believe it. When she would tell us some crazy ass stories, I'm like, ain't no mom that damn mean. Ain't no mom that damn crazy. Ain't no mom. And then so I witnessed it for myself, and I said, if she act like that when I'm there, imagine how she act when I'm not there. That girl is telling the truth about everything. This lady is calling her a bitch to her face every day. I said, oh my gosh. And so, and I had another friend, she was working since the age of 12, like a damn slave in her family's business, and getting treated, and I'm telling you, my friend told me this too, that every Saturday her mother would come in and wake all of them up and just whip their ass. This is Young Pharaoh's people, and this shit is true. He tell this story, and she told me this story, and she told me this as a kid, and so Young Pharaoh will even tell you this story. She would come upstairs on a Saturday and just take that out all of it and just get a belt and just start whipping they fucking at her, beating their asses, all of them. And I remember growing up hearing that, and I remember thinking, like, damn, that's real story. Because when I would come over, everything would be all good, we have a good time, whatever. But she told me that growing up. So for me, I don't feel like I have much. I guess my lens of my frame of reference may be skewed, because I don't have no crazy ass stories like that. If someone was gonna call me a bitch, I'm telling you, if my adopted sister would have called me something like that, I would have called her that back. I ain't gonna hold you, and she knew it. You weren't gonna bully my motherfucking ass, and she had tried. But if you gonna call me, I'm gonna argue with your ass back, or something bad gonna happen to you. Something real bad gonna happen spiritually. I didn't go through all that. I remember she tried it, and I don't know what happened. Something scared the bejesus out of her, and she never pulled that shit again. Like, she we was cool. It wasn't that bad. But when it got bad, it got bad. When it was good, it was good. I told y'all, we went to Cedar Point, had vacations. We used to do Black Friday was big in my household growing up. Black Friday, and eating out, takeout, going to restaurants was real big. That's all I damn remember. Black Friday, eating takeouts, sometimes getting into an argument, having these weird ass family meetings, where the patriarch of the family wasn't even invited to the damn meeting, by the way. It was just females, and we would just be all talking about family meeting without him, because honestly, he wouldn't go sit for that shit anyways. He had other things to do. But but we would have these family meetings. They were pretty much like mean girl meetings. It wasn't really a family meeting. We were just mean girling each other. But nobody ever mean girl my motherfucking ass. But and we would eat out a lot. We would eat a lot of takeout. That's why I had this obsession. Even as I got older, I saw a lot of takeout, because we used to always eat at restaurants growing up. We would always eat out either a restaurant or we would have takeout. Every Friday we was getting the 50 sheet pizzas with the 100 wings every Friday. Saturday we go on the gym stakeout. Sunday we may go to Old Country Buffet. No lie. One time we went to Old Country Buffet 3 days in a motherfucking row. Everybody know what Old Country Buffet in Buffalo is. We went there 3 days in a row, and then we didn't have enough. As kids, we didn't even change our motherfucking clothes. We went with the same motherfucking clothes, back to back to back. Real shit. So that was my lifestyle, kind of growing up, So it was either we're gonna go take out, we're gonna go to see, we gonna have sometimes on Black Friday. We used to give us money for a shopping spree, and we would get up at 2 a.m. and go stand in that line, or go to the mall at 2 a.m., 3 a.m. and go catch the Black Friday sales and go get a bunch of shit. Oh, that's something else I remember. And we would go on Christmas and stuff. We go with family, go cookouts and shit like that. So I didn't have no crazy ass upbringing. However, I told y'all the story about when I was 18 years old. I had to go and get a file from the state on 241 Main Street proving that I was awarded a stay at one point, and that my adopted mother legally had died. And and so when I had did that, because I had to I wanted some like a scholarship, and I wanted TAP and all these different grants for school, for college. And so I had went down there, and they had this file, and I told y'all about that file. I went, and they had this big ass file on me. A big ass file of everything that I had, and they had just pulled it out like it was nothing. They gave me the proof like it was nothing. Like the state had wrote off that yes, her legal adopted mother had died. They had no problem stating that I was awarded the state, and that I was from foster care from this to this and all this stuff. But they had shit even from when I was in. I mean, the folder was real motherfucking thick, and I said, well, what kind of shit is this? Like this big ass folder. So I suspect, based on from what I was seeing, because it was stuff even after we was adopted that was in there, that the government had been monitoring still. I think they had always been keeping they eyes out or whatever they were doing. I don't know what that was about. But I was 18, so I still didn't even think of nothing about it. I just looked at the file, saw it, assessed it, got what I needed out. She made copies, wrote the letters, whatever, and I was on my way. But that was always suspicious to me. But I say that to say, the whole point of me even going into that damn tangent about my life story, is to draw back home that they do have these monarch government programs that they put people in. They put foster care kids in. That's the point that you need to know. The point also is that that shit followed me well into college, well into high school, well into adult age, grad school, well into, obviously, with me being in the reparation space and Black American conscious community stuff. And I was not supposed to be filtered into, I was supposed to be filtered into politics. And so when I was obviously when you're monarch, they're trying to program you a certain way or whatnot. And, but my program never stuck. That's pretty much the issue. And I'm telling that story from when I'm telling you what I told you, that psychologist was giving us them tests, and whatever he saw in that test, and that pin dropped, and he looked scared and spooked, and the white man turned so red and was shaking, and was looking like, what the fuck do we got here? It's something to do with that. Because they ain't never treat us, I'm telling you, they ain't never abuse us or do nothing no crazy, try to traffic us, none of that shit. But they was still trying to always send handlers, and always they was still trying to, because, as far as this, how they got this way the system worked, they was always trying to send some type of handler or some type of programmer, or some, and nothing ever worked, and nothing ever, the programming never would stick. I would end up doing my own thing at all times. Sometimes it don't work for a little bit, you'd be under the programming and then it break. That's the point I'm trying to say, and that is the reason why they continuously, they have this contention, because everybody's supposed to fit a script. When you're the United States government, you're a United States citizen in America, you're supposed to fit a script, and everybody's supposed to have a very predictive algorithm, they have a predictive analytical file on everyone, based on your gematria, your numerology, your genealogy, and then their programming, their social engineering, their MK Ultra, there's their way that they have it. The system flows nicely, flows really nice for them. I don't agree with it, but I'm just saying, in their eyes, they feel like it's supposed to flow so nicely. You got everybody under a nice little, and especially, those that were wards of the state. And so you got my motherfucking ass running around here. And none of my handlers can program me properly. Nobody can fuck with me intellectually. Nobody can fuck with me spiritually. Nobody can fuck with me psychologically. And so I become a threat. And I'm not bragging. I'm not even saying I'm the only one. Trust me. It's plenty of motherfuckers that done got their ass smoothed out the paint for being the same way as me. Many black Americans. Many people of all races, believe it or not, they get them out. They usually do it through, either they're going to kill your ass, or find a way to get you drugs, find a way to get your ass locked up, have you suicide yourself, or get you in a mental institution. That is, once they run that COPS program on you, when they realize your ass can't be programmed, or you not following the scripts, or you don't want to follow the system, you want to do your own thing, you want to help your people, you want to love on people, you don't want to do the or you're too intellectual, you're too much of a threat, they'll just put you in that program. I mean, come on, they'll just do that. It's just common sense. And so that happened to me. And again, like I said, it got worse. Once I started really going into the reparation space amongst Black Americans, and talking about tangibles and cash direct payment, and going into city council. I was talking about running for, behind the scenes, so that obviously they monitor everything I'm doing, and they see me studying. I was literally every day, no lie, not for a long time, but I was literally studying how to run for, unbeknownst to you Black Americans and to those who are around me, except for close family, I was studying how to run for, local level, city council, and studying how to do a campaign, and learning from people. I mean, there's people, obviously you have campaign managers, and there's people that's really good at the stuff that get a living to get people into office. So I was looking at their programs and the things that they had to say, and how to do it. And I was like, I'm going to take a couple of years to study this shit. I'm not going to just run for city council or in a political seat and don't know what the fuck is going on. I wanted to really study it first. And so I started studying it, looking at these things. I'm gonna look at the city council stuff, and what's the requirements, how do you actually apply, I was really gonna take it serious, because I'm like, but I was also know that I was gonna run on a very specific campaign for me and my people. I wasn't gonna be just a one track pony and just solely for reparations, but it was something that was on the agenda, something that I cared about. But with me, I'm a strategist, so I'm not going to just say, okay, go up there with a bullhorn about some cash payment. I thought of ways of how do we carve this out. What does this look like on a local level? So I was doing all those things, and then also being unapologetically, grassroots. It's a part of my whole narrative is to be for the people and to not, to listen to them, see what the Black Americans want, hear them out. Let's strategize together, Black American. What do you think about this? Do you want to improve upon this? What should we do? Okay, let's make it better. And then that's always been my strategy. And when you start trying to do that in their system, that's not how it goes. They want you to have a motherfucking handler, and they want your ass programmed, and they want you to do what they say. They want you to take some oath. They want you to become a Mason. They want you to do whatever, and you shut the fuck up. And you take some money, and you go along with the program, with the agenda, like the rest of the motherfuckers. And I don't understand that. It's not that I'm not even judging it. That's just not my makeup. It's just not me. And they know that. And you Black Americans, you guys know that secretly, and y'all all try to play on my top. Like I'm just some person that's trying to cause some ruckus in a reparation space or something like that. Or like, and you guys know that's a lie. You guys know that nothing that I have presented to this community has been of a detriment to this community. Whether that be the enterprise architecture, you don't have to call it the Queen Mothership and all that shit. I mean, it's just that's something that comes from a higher self. That comes from a soul level. So yeah, that's just my little thing. But whatever, the enterprise architecture, intentional community stuff, all that stuff. There is nothing that I have said when I talked about building parallel infrastructure. Even when I talked about the frameworks for the entrusted melanism. That, believe it or not, that's more for the global diaspora. That's for every melanated person. But that's also relevant to Black Americans too. And it's not Pan-Africanism. But all the things that I've ever came up with for melanated people, and the time will tell. You can study my body of work. I want the best. You give me your best scholars. Your best scholars to study my work. To study it. And the government already studies, they already, foaming all over the mouth at this stuff. Trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. But everything that I had pushed, you guys know we're under admiralty, law of commerce, a law of water. With me, I knew that. So all of my stuff doesn't come from that school of thought because I was thinking of how do we get my people in a position of power. You have to do that through the law of the galaxy. There's different laws. Our government follows law of water. If you guys don't know that, study maritime admiralty law. Moorish law. If you want to play dumb and play little kid shit, play, and you don't want to acknowledge what the fuck is going on, that's on you. With me, I said, okay, what trumps the law of water? The law of resonance, the law of electromagnetism, the law of dark matter. So I'll build my paradigms and my frameworks through that for Black Americans. I knew what I was doing. It's very covert, and by the time it got, as far as the thoughts, and I also know that I want to say certain things, other people would take it and run with it. So I would purposely say certain things. Some things I wanted to get out and didn't care whether or not, I get credit for it. But then it got to the point where people were literally trying to siphon, copy everything. And I'm like, oh, okay, I got to speak out about this. This is getting weird. It wasn't right. It wasn't normal because it was coming from somebody that's controlled opposition. And they're trying to stay ahead of the curve, and so they're copying from somebody that doesn't have influence or is not well known, or that they have a hand in blacklisting, and then trying to take someone else's work and try to fund it off in janky, and they don't have the intellectual capacity nor the spiritual capacity to understand it, let alone disseminate it properly. And there's people in that Black American reparation space that is doing it, and try me if you want. And I'm not arrogant. And I'm not here to try to boast or try to be the leader. I don't give a shit about that anymore. Because I already know what this is all about. I know that this shit is way over y'all heads. It's not over my head. I try to wake some shit up, but you're too brainwashed, or it's too 3D for me. I can't get in that space. I'm too big for that space. Spiritually. Not monetarily, not influential, And by that I'm talking about intellectually and spiritually. I'm too raw, and the stuff that I have for our community, either y'all scared or you not ready, and then they done got shit where they've been blacklisted and try to discredit me. And so where, It is what it is. It'll be 500 years from now before you guys actually maybe not 500, maybe 100 years from now before you guys actually realize the totality of the body of work that I was bringing to the Black American community. Even just the Nakhti philosophy. It will take decades before you guys can catch up to what was actually done for this community and even for humanity. Because the Nakhti philosophy is for humanity, but it's also for the Black American. The Nakhti philosophy is for humanity, and trust in melanism is for all global people, and enterprise architecture is for Black Americans. Specifically, the alchemy reservoir is for Black Americans. Now we're talking about high-level intergalactic mentalism that the government knows about. The government knows that the universe works mentally. That is why the CIA published documents that we live in a holographic universe. If you guys haven't, wake the fuck up. And I'm not trying to be, but it's just like, it's so obvious. And they're talking about interdimensional travel. And they're talking about quantum entanglement. And they're talking about quantum supercomputers and quantum superpositioning. I understand all this stuff. I knew in August 2022, y'all thinking somebody just going crazy. I'm literally trying to put all this shit out there. And guess, if your shit is getting hit with a sonar wave beam where you trying to coherently get something out, you're not gonna be sounding, I was getting hit by some shit while I'm trying to talk during that time. I don't care what nobody say. I know what I felt because I understand electromagnetic energy everywhere. Everything is electromagnetism. And there are different wavelengths within. I already told you about the negative degree energy of the horizontal wave and the vertical wave. The horizontal wave is the one that's beneficial to humanity. The vertical wave is the one that's negative. If you get hit with a bunch of vertical negative electromagnetism, you can literally go crazy. You can die from cancer. And so if the government, if they got a wave beam, a DW that can hit your ass with a vertical, boom, and your shit just goes scramble, which they do all the time to people, by the way. That's why you have, celebrities that will go, Martin Lawrence, go out in the middle of the street with a gun talking about they're trying to kill me, and then you got baby boy Donny Hathaway. What happened to baby boy Donny Hathaway? The genius. And he trying to scream from the rooftop that they implanted chips and what they doing with MK Ultra, and they knocked his ass off and threw him off of a damn hotel, and y'all try to play on his top. Say he's crazy. Same thing with Young Pharaoh. He tried to tell y'all these motherfuckers lined up around him, these weirdo ass agents lined up around him to give him shrooms, which they did to his mother and his father, by the way. I told you that's my childhood friend who knew the boy since I was 10 years old. This is what they do. They go if they can, because they was hitting his ass up with them electrum, just like they hit my ass up with electrum. They've been hitting our whole bloodlines with this shit. And if that don't work, they do go to drugs. They do try to figure out a way. Especially, and his people is the military, just like on my biological side, they military, literally. So they knew what to do with certain bloodlines. There's certain bloodlines of ilk. Remember, Daniels, mine is Jordan. There's certain Black American bloodlines that they know the chemical compositions of what can make them go berserk if they give them certain drugs or if they hit them with certain, believe it or not, electromagnetism, radiation doesn't affect us the way it affects other people. So it'd be harder for us to get, by the time we get cancer, I told you about what they did with OJ. By the time we damn get cancer, it'd be in the 70s and 80s and shit, 90s, but they be done beamed our ass for decades, It doesn't work as well as other American citizens with certain bloodlines. Okay, that's just is what it is. I'm telling you, they hit my ass with radiation, damn near every day. And again, those effects may be seen later on, but also there are some light codes and some ways that we know how to glitch their binary code. And they're qubits, because they work with the qubits of 0, 1. Planet Earth works with 0, 1, 0. And that's the only thing to understand in terms of their level of quantum entanglement and quantum superpositioning. I understand a level that is way beyond anything on this planet Earth. And so it's kind of laughable. It's like watching a kid play. It's like, this is what the government does. It is what it is. And instead of, what disappoints me about our government. And they tried to come back from me. They tried. I didn't like the way they did it, though. I believe in transparency, and I don't like deception. And so they sent a bunch of weirdo ass Mason boule niggas around me, to kind of be like a handler, to do like these type of contract for hire type stuff. It's pretty much a different type of trafficking. Like, again, it's a different type of, there's different levels of human trafficking, by the way. It's not just, oh, sex trafficking. A lot of times there'll be different ways to get energy markers out of someone, usually via signing them to a contract and becoming their handler. And so they try that method with me, and I don't like that method. There's nobody that is smart enough to be my handler. There is no one that would even be as loving as me, intellectual as me, that I would deem worthy of even handling me, quote unquote. Not one. You don't got one person on this planet that I've been impressed by that I would say, okay, I'm gonna be signed to you and I'll let you handle my stuff. Now, if you do 50-50 fair business, you come to me on some fair type shit, and you gonna help me get to a certain level, and you go and we gonna help, and I have the talent or whatever, and we work something out on a fair level at a certain amount of time on some shit that I can agree to. But just some weird sign, some deceptive ass shit, even if it's now contract involved, it's always some deceptive military style operation where they trying to get around you. That's not gonna work for me. It's not anyone that's smart enough to do that. It's always going to break. So even if the programming does work for a couple of years or even for a couple of months or whatever, you know, whatever ritual that they do where we did the MK, is going to work this time. Okay, she successfully, and then shit is going to break. Just like they get mad at Kanye, shit keep breaking. We're from the same bloodline. That's why his shit keep breaking. Now they might have replaced his ass by now. Who knows? I think they might have replaced him. But that's why the shit just keep glitching. It's gonna keep glitching because them type of minds can't be fucking programmed. Same with Michael Jackson, but Michael Jackson was real smooth, real smooth, where you play dumb to catch a fool type thing. With me, that's not my style. That's not my style, but I respect it too, though. But I have not met. So when we come around the reparation space in 2021, I was kind of somewhat clueless because I was doing my own thing, and sometimes I can go on autopilot and be gone. But and not see, because my vibration would be different. So sometimes you can't see that there are grimy ass niggas around you, greedy, weird leechers around you that's trying to see if they can get a deal for you, get you in some contract or something. You don't really be seen. I didn't see that shit in 2021. There are people that give me some warning. I would never forget. And shout out to Mawinda. And I'm not trying to be messy or nothing, but I thank him because he sent me something years ago. He probably don't even remember sending me on Clubhouse. It was a message. It was a random ass message. He sent me something that said government contract and sent me this link. And I never asked him about it. Never knew what the fuck it was. I said, why the fuck is he sending this to me? But he was trying to warn. I mean, people had tried to tip me off. And I told you about that conversation I had with that psychotic ass black man. Me and him used to fight like cats and dogs. We were trying to, quote unquote, talk to one another. But he was also a part of that Mason ass shit, trying to gaslight, try to play. He was the first one to. He tried to do that. Oh, the crazy in 2021, and I think he knew, because I remember one time he said, because I'll never forget on the phone he said, "Who the fuck are you?" Because nothing was working, like the program, whatever he was trying to do, the program, and wasn't working, and it kind of freaked him out, and he said, "I was about to have to call the dogs out on you because I don't know what the fuck this is." And I'm thinking like, what the hell is he? But he also gave me some tips, like they're trying to get you to take an oath. It's people around you. And he said it's 14 people in the group that you. How did he know all this stuff? How did this random ass nigga know all this? And he told me, he said, if you knew who I was and what I know and what I do, I presume he was probably some sort of defense contractor or some shit, or worked for the military. I don't know. But he did say that. But at that time, I'm sitting there, loosey goosey, just one top of the Queen Mothership and Divine Feminine and the Nakhti Queen Mothership. I was literally on that Nakhti philosophy, Nakhti Queen Mothership. I'm in a whole other dimension. Everybody else is on Earth dimension. I'm sitting up there in heaven with, in my mind, I'm sitting here thinking about, I'm going to write about the Nakhti philosophy, Nakhti Queen Mothership, and Black Americans and Africans and the history of the matriarch. That's literally where my mind was at in 2021, 2022. So people would come to me and try to tip me off, and I'm thinking like, this crazy motherfucker, I didn't know what the hell was going on. I'm like, okay. But I'll never forget, he said that. He said, if you knew who I was, you would, and he would say, you in a group with people, and he said, Google everybody that's in that group that's around you, And they're trying to get you to take the oath. And I'm like, what oath? What the fuck are you talking about? Like, and once again, I'm talking about the Nakhti Queen Mother shit. Because I would be on the phone with him talking about some Nakhti Queen Mother. He said, shut the fuck. Look, we ain't got time for none of that shit. Girl, your life is in That's how he was looking like, girl, they about to. They about to. And he used to say, he's like, how much is your soul worth? He used to say that to me on the phone. One time he said that to me on the phone. And I said, it's priceless. What the fuck you mean? He said, exactly. Exactly. I said, it's priceless. What the fuck you... But it still wasn't hitting me because, again, imagine somebody... It's like you talking two different languages. You in two different dimensions. If someone is focused on the divine feminine and Nakhti Queen mothership and Nakhti philosophies and, oh, black Americans and reparations, and then you got somebody that's trying to come and try to tell you some other stuff, you're not... You'll think about it, but then you won't really think about it. You're just like, okay... what is going on? But I did Google those people that was around me, and I did look into. You know, I wasn't just an idiot, but you know, I followed up and see what he was talking about, and it was a little suspicious, but at the same time, I also thought that it was a cool. I said, well, maybe these people just want to network because they all presumably wanted reparations too. You know, the reparationists, and so what's the big deal? And I still didn't really see what was the problem necessarily until much later. So I end up, you know, leaving that group or whatever. But I'm aware that they was, you know, now I'm aware that they was putting handlers, which are trying to, like, you know, test. People did come and ask me to sign contracts and always want something with my intellectual property. Always asking about, like, people always came around me asking about my books and intellectual property and Nakhti University. It was always motherfuckers that's, you know, coming around wanting me to, oh, why don't you do this for us, or why don't you do this for me, or why don't you give us. It was always trying to get somebody to do some work so that they can take the credit for it, because they don't have the genius and the intellect to come up with it. So and I wasn't the only one. It was plenty of other black Americans they was doing this with. And so a lot of the space, and this was all Clubhouses, so you guys know, but a lot of that stuff that you see, you know, the outcome that you see now with certain people in certain positions, even in 2024, that was the machinations of what was occurring in 2020, 2021 on Clubhouse. These were powerful think tanks. You guys think that ain't nobody just going to meet up with some president in Mar-a-Lago. I'm telling you, like, me and Mark Carter and all these niggas, we would all be talking for hours on end. Like, we would be, like, in back channels talking, and at that time I'm just thinking we just some niggas that want reparations, some grassroots niggas, and I didn't know it was a whole high level psyop with think tanks and lobbyists and people that work for the government. I mean, they were all surrounding us, and I just couldn't see it until much later. But people had tried to tip me off, and so you know, what you see now as far as the machinations of certain people getting called out, people looking like sellouts, even, you know, people that were originally grassroots that are kind of moving differently. All that shit is the machinations of a high level psyop. Even when we went to the Twitter spaces in January 2022 with the viral space, that was all planned out, by the way. I knew it was planned out then. However, the machinations of that psyop still wasn't necessarily unfolded. It didn't necessarily unfold for me at that time. It's still, you know, I knew. I said something that seems very orchestrated about this, but because what happened was they had, once again, a certain specific person that's all mixed up in this. They told all of us from Clubhouse to go on Twitter Spaces. They were playing the space from Twitter Spaces on Clubhouse, and we all like a psyop, all went over, like social engineering, went over to Twitter Spaces like clockwork. Some people were paid, some people were not, but we all were funneled into the Twitter Spaces with the black indigenous. Many of them did not, you know, obviously there was the beef with the Clubhouse and the Twitter Spaces, but it was all to funnel in for people to go to the next level, and for us to kind of be siloed, and so that for whatever they were planning to continue. Again, when you guys got into an argument with one of these people that worked for the government, they literally said we sicked so and so and so and so on you guys. We sent them over there. We preyed on you, and we knew who you guys were. They already knew. They already had profiles on all of us, psychological profiles on us. They knew, and so that's what happened even with the Twitter Spaces. Even when you see the viral space, that was all orchestrated. And once again, they had preyed on certain people. Now, when it got to, again, with me being a principality, like, again, certain, when it came to me, I couldn't really, I'm not a person that can be controlled. I'm not someone that's predictable, and I'm not trying to brag, but like, the people that they send, those literally are the best of the best that they have. The people that they are, to me, that's not impressive. That's not, and I'm not knocking them, but I'm saying, the only reason why I'm knocking it is because you come deceptive. I'm not judging nobody based on their intellect or based on what they know, what they don't know, what they have, what they don't have. I don't give a fuck about that. It's you're coming to me on some deceptive shit. If you coming to me on some deceptive shit, that turns me off. And so then I'm looking at you sizing me up, I'm sizing you up, and I can clearly tell that I am above you spiritually. Maybe not monetarily, maybe not in this system where you done sold all your soul, where you done took an oath, or you a Mason, or you this, or you the Baphomet, whatever. Maybe not on that level. No, I don't have all that. No, I don't have. No, I'm not clicked in. No, I'm not connected. No, I'm not protected in that sense. But when it comes to the spiritual and the spiritual rank, and even the other dimension, because again, a lot of you think you're earthbound, but you're not. But you're not going to get esoteric because you're not ready for the spiritual part. On the spiritual part, that where they stand is nothing in my eyes. I don't value. Like, it's like, so now once again, you're talking to people that value different things. You got people that value moving up in this system for money and for clout and for whatever else. And then you're talking to someone, you're trying to bring that to, and yes, I would like to, influence my community and whatnot, and help my community in a more tangible way, but not on some bought and paid for type shit, not for some controlled opposition type shit, and not for where you trying to control me or handle me, or you going to disseminate or control what I say, and oh hell nah, hell motherfucking nah. And that's where my DAEMNOS. Now I'm speaking in code. That's when, because let me explain something. Oh man, you guys, how do I explain this? Every mind is imaginations in terms of the way the mind works. It works like a Kali Linux computer processing system, like an operating system. In a Kali Linux or a Linux programming Linux system, you have daemons that work in the background to do tasks. Okay, that is how the human mind works, believe it or not. That's why you have archetypes, and you have if you want research on this, if you guys try to say, oh, she's crazy, study the psychology of Carl Jung, the archetypes, the analytical psychology. Sigmund Freud, not so much, but Carl Jung would be the best example of what I'm talking about in terms of how the mind works. When we talk about consciousness and in terms of it in a physical sense, your brain, yes, it has chambers. Yes, it has subconscious, prime conscious, autoconscious, conscious, ID, super ID. We can look at it. That's just the human way of putting it. But it works like a damn computer, pretty much. It works like the Kali Linux, where you have these daemons, which in human level we'll call that archetypes. But you have DAEMONS, or you could say, because you guys I already know how people that don't understand this type of stuff, it takes years to grasp it. Maybe not, hope not, right? Maybe you get it already. But you'll have, those are archetypes that pretty much work for your higher self, they're part of the collective consciousness, but they're assigned to you based off of your genetic marker, your bloodline, and they do simple tasks for you in the background. It's an auto-conscious supercomputer. It's one of the most, it's intellect on steroids. It's genius on steroids. Every human has this, by the way. But they control yours. They don't control mine. That's the difference. Every human has this. Every human, we're talking about where you just, like an intergalactic mentalist genius that pretty much can sit somewhere and do something, but you got all these archetypes in the background running scripts and programs. Able to do, and you're able to influence that way just from thought. So everybody has this. The thing is, what the government is obsessed with is controlling y'all shit, and they do a pretty good job of it. And you're bred in circus and distraction. And I get, I purposely be going to get distracted because I be thinking too much and I don't want to drive. I have to go and descend sometimes. Indigo and crystal children have to descend, not so much ascend, because we're already ascended masters on planet Earth. And so sometimes we have to descend to ground ourselves back to the Earth Star chakra. Everybody, if you guys don't have a background in what I'm talking about, it'll be hard to follow me, but I pray that you do. But yes, there is a Earth Star chakra that is 6 feet below this ground, and it connects your heart line, which is the soul that connects you. That the heart line connects to the Earth chakra, which pretty much means that where your soul is in your flesh, your soul is in the meat suit. That's what's grounding you to planet Earth, okay? Because once you lose connection with that Earth Star chakra, you pretty much out in the fucking galaxy or out in space. And that happens to me all the time. That's another reason why I be seeing different dimensions and shit. And so with indigo and crystal children, that's already from a different time space polarity, time space dimension. We have to purposely sometimes descend to connect ourselves back to the Earth Star chakra. If you don't understand this science, it's old. It is occult. It is esoteric. Most humans are not supposed to know about this stuff, but again, I'm a truth teller. I don't see why this shit is a secret, and it's not necessarily a secret. It's right in front of you, but their plan is always distraction, so you don't actually pay attention to it. And maybe you guys already know. Maybe I'm Johnny Come Lately. Maybe you guys already know about all this, and I'm the Johnny Come Lately, and that's what I hope. To be honest, but your heart line, that's what connects you to all of the chakras that's connected to the meat suit. And then the transpersonal chakras that connects you back up to the galaxy, that connects you back up to the ether, the soul. But now your soul's in the physical body. And all of that, believe it or not, is a process of high level. It's quantum mechanics, but it's also an element. It's all electromagnetism at the end of the day. But it's the different machinations and the different density of how that looks. So right now we are in the density of the 3D, 4D, 5D. But you have to be able to ground yourself back. So I say that to say is that when these motherfuckers came around me, let's get back, because again, you guys know I'm a spiritual teacher, so you gotta be able to work back and forth with me when we go back and forth. When these weirdo ass people, they were coming around me, trying to make it seem like they were reparationists, or we all were reparations, or whatever, but they were deceptive and they were under agendas, other ulterior motives. My DAEMONS started to activate. Because again, I'm not a, how do I say this? I'm not an earthling in the sense that, obviously I'm a human, but even that, come on, we all have ranks, we all have spiritual ranks. Some of us are principalities, some of us are ascended masters, some of us are angels, some of us are a couple of them things all in one. Everywhere, everything, all at once. Some of us are literal deities in flesh, avatars in flesh. So, and that's not to pull rank or to make, because again, everybody has this system that I'm talking about, this Kali Linux system that has infinite connections, infinite quantum bits, infinite access to the higher realms and the ether and the galaxy. Everybody has access to that. Some people sell that. Some people, what they do with this system is they break people's souls. They break people down here. That's why in Hollywood you see all the people get broken, and the Disney children. You saw them beautiful kids come out with Disney, Orlando Brown, and is his name Orlando Brown? Yeah, you see, and you see them, and they break people down here. They do it in politics. They break people in politics. They break people, and so they get disconnected from their Kali Linux daemons. DAEMONS. These are archetypes. They're archetypes that you create from a auto-conscious level, that are very intellectual, that protect you, that work for you. It is not. It is the original version of monarch mentalism. It is not the creation of an altar that you trigger and program, and you're going to control the person and trigger them. That's what they do down here on planet Earth. Pretty much, that's what MK Ultra is. They control that Kali Linux system to what they want, so that you don't think for yourself. They put the programs in and you spit them out. And with me, I do my own programming. I create my own programming. I glitch the qubit system out of 0101 binary code. I don't have to follow that. And so that makes me very dangerous. I'm not the only person that thinks that way. Okay? I mean, I'm not. But for a black American woman from the hood that's supposed to be this ward of the state, supposed to be the monarch pro, and you sit up here talking about the Nakhti philosophy and how to glitch and teaching black Americans intergalactic mentalism and how to, and we're going to take control back of over our chambers of the mind and program it ourselves with the content that we want. That y'all will never understand how dangerous that is into the system until like about 50 to 100 years from now. Like, oh my gosh, no wonder why she was talking about they were coming after her and they was DW. No wonder fucking why. You guys may not believe me now. You guys will eat crow, and you will one day have no choice but to believe it. It is what it is. Look at Hollywood. All them people are controlled or blackmailed. That's nothing they do. They'll break your spirit by throwing blackmail on your head. And they do that with black Americans all the time. They do that with politics. You see, the CIA, they got the Congress and the Senate, they got them motherfuckers scared shitless. Just like they got blackmail rings happen all the time. What do you think the Epstein stuff was, and even this shit with P. Diddy? They do it's a blackmail thing. Now, and when I'm saying blackmail, I'm talking about black, M-A-I-L. You blackmail somebody, hold something over their head so you can control them easier. That's another way of shutting off your Kali Linux daemons. It's another way of shutting off the chambers of your mind, of your intergalactic mentalism, disconnecting your transpersonal chakras from the soul, from the galaxy. It makes you lower and lower. Then if they could pay you to do some deceptive shit, brings you down lower and lower and lower in density. It disconnects you from your soul. That's what they talk about. You sold your soul, but you're in a contract and you're a deal and you're a slave. Like that shit is real, but it's different in the way that they explaining it. So you may think you're actually free down here, but nobody's even free. And even me myself, we all have to work to live and survive. We got to work to pay our bills. It's a prison planet, and so you guys have to, play dumb and act like you don't know what I'm talking about. Act like, oh my gosh, if you don't understand it, just because you attack shit you don't understand. But it's not a military personnel that will say I'm lying. It's not one that will say they're trying to understand what I'm talking about. Because they understand some things. They like, okay, we trying to understand quantum entanglement, we trying to understand binary code, but they'll never be able to understand the shit that I know, because I wouldn't even give that information. The information I gave out is baby food. It's stuff that I should have been knew. It is. But the stuff that, I mean, if you guys think that I'm just up here always running my mouth and telling all the esoteric stuff, no. Hell no. They tell you can't travel faster than the speed of light. A lie. You think I would teach this government how to do that? Or my dead body? And they know it. And again, a lot of times with intergalactic mentalism, the shit is so fast. Your brain, the human brain, is so fucking extensively, so genius and so amazing that you won't be able to articulate it with words. You can't articulate this shit with human language, with English language. Really? You can't articulate this shit that I'm talking about with it properly, and even in English language, because it's from the heavenly realm. It's from a God realm. And if people could disconnect themselves from God and they want to be the God, you could connect yourself to God and still be a God. That's what they don't want to tell you, and this is what Yeshua, Jesus Christ, was trying to tell y'all asses, and nobody wanted to listen. And then the powers that be, they got scared, and the secret societies in Rome and the Jewish secret societies, they got scared, killed his motherfucking ass 2,000 years ago, and created the whole idea of Christianity that he had nothing to do with, and bastardized his teachings. That's pretty much how the story goes. He's pretty much trying to teach y'all the same thing that I'm teaching y'all now, but in his way. Because again, you create your own IPU. Remember, you are in control of your own IPU. You have to encourage people to empower themselves. You can't encourage people to go and follow what somebody else is doing or try to, you can be an example and but you always have to you have to go into your higher self. That's why I have Nakhti Church of the Higher Self. You have to go into your higher self and be who you born to be. Don't let nobody control you. And so that's why I was never going to fit in with that damn controlled opposition pro-black shit. Because y'all not about to sit up there and control my motherfucking ass. None of y'all smart enough to be my handler. None of y'all. If you was a fair nigga, a fair person, good person, that came transparent and honest, and we work together and we lift each other up, that's different. That's different. And you help me get to where, and I'm going to help you, and we going to do something together in a fair, transparent way, and ethical, that I can get with. And that's what, honestly, what I was looking for. That's what I was looking for. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. But motherfuckers just coming around snooping in and sign this contract, or let's run a psychological operation and let's do an MK Ultra ritual. Let's keep doing MK Ultra rituals and let's do our occult rituals on her. That shit, like, nah, I can't respect that shit. You all sitting there doing witchcraft and all this shit. Nah, I can't fuck with that. I can't. I don't respect that shit. I think it's lazy. I think it's it lowers your vibration. And I can't see how people can't see that. You can't get me. You can't pay me to go try to fuck with another person. I'm focused on my own soul. I'm focused on my own shit. I would slap the shit out of somebody that came to me and said, "Oh, here's $1 million. We need you to go and help take this person out." But many of you black American, many of you niggas will go and do that shit to one another. Many of you would do it. You would sign up and sell. You would sell your soul. You would sell another motherfucker out. Your own family. What you think happened to Kanika Jenkins and Darren? So his own people did that shit to him. His own family. It'd be your own motherfucking people that would sell your ass to smooth the fuck out with no remorse. They all broken and they shit. They disconnected from they soul and they DAEMONS. They demons. They disconnected from their Linux system and they brain from their transpersonal chakra and they higher line. They all fucked up, and so they come trying to fuck your shit up. Nah, nigga, get the fuck away from me with all that. I wish the government would come in and ask me to, and they tried, but it was real smooth and real subtle. It was real smooth, like they was testing me. You don't care about none of that shit. It was a black man too. I don't care about no black shit. Like, we really don't care about that. We just care about profit. Like, what are you gonna do? And I'm going to him for a job thinking, I was so happy. I'm like, oh, I get to work for a black man. I get to help. And with me, I'm not foul like that. I'm gonna work for my people. I want your shit to thrive. If you have a thriving business, that means I have a job. And at that time, I wanted to work for another black person and help their shit get popped off and help. His shit was already popped off, but he would have been more so helping me. But I know I would have wanted to do whatever I could do to add value to his shit and not set, wanted to get to it, really want to improve the methods, processes, whatever I had to do, I would have figured it out. And I know in my heart of heart, in my soul of soul, that I would have put my best foot forward to help that black man in his business. He was already a businessman or whatever. But I know I would have been, that to me brought me so much joy to think about that. Only to find out that shit was some other old stuff that he was pulling. I'm like, oh, no. And then there was a motherfucking reparation space that brought me to him. That shit hurts. I'm like, did you not know that, or did you know that? Did you set me up, nigga? And you running around and, oh, hell no. And I still haven't said motherfuckers' names. As much as y'all think his name as I'm throwing out there, I still haven't said shit. That's why I am still, they still doing the COPS shit on me with the watch list and, the contract for hire fusion center shit, bullshit that they pull. They still got me out because they're scared that I'm going to say their names. So they still trying to monitor me. And these are people in the motherfucking reparation space. And they'll lie and deny. That's why the person, I swear to God, you bet not ever try to play on my top. And they try to, oh, she's crazy. Oh, they have to try to do that because they scared as shit. Because I know that they controlled opposition. I know that they work for the government, man. Y'all motherfuckers are so stupid sometimes. I swear. And then y'all try to paint a genius like me as some pro-principality that's not even that has nothing to do with this earth level. And y'all try to come y'all use that program on every motherfucker, and it always worked. Y'all always either set somebody up to get killed, you discredit them by saying they crazy, or you get their ass hooked up on motherfucking drugs. And It always has worked. It always worked. And that shit did not work on me. It almost did. It almost took me out, the pain. Them MK Ultra, that shit fucking almost fucked my ass up. Them DEWs and MK Ultra and that little witchcraft shit that they pull, that little Mason shit they come after you with, that shit almost, I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't gonna act like I just was a G out here. No, I fought the best way I could back spiritually, but that shit almost took my ass out. Straight up, these motherfuckers got some shit that will make your ass off yourself, and it is an obvious spell, and they Masons know about it, and this is a ritual that they know about, that is very secret, and they don't tell you about it, but I know for a fact that they have this spell, and the Obia priest had told me that that's what they use. That's what the fuck they use. They use that spell on me. It's a death spell. They do all type. If they can't get you, if they can't actually tag your ass physically, they gonna try to get you. They'll do one where they just want you on. Come on. It is what it is. I know. Y'all gotta know this. Y'all gotta know that. Y'all could play dumb because y'all gotta have plausible deniability and just gaslight. That's the rule. Gaslight, deny. That's why I don't fuck with nobody. And until y'all say if I was real close with you at one point, or we was family or whatever, until you admit to what y'all motherfuckers did, it's done. I'm not attached to y'all thinking like the government, part of their social engineering military operation is isolation. That's a part of it. Like, isolate the person so that they could be lonely. Okay, I actually know that's your MO. Little do y'all know, I'm not attached to nobody. I don't give a fuck about. I love humanity in a sense of I want humanity to thrive. I want humanity to be free. I want humanity to be at its highest level. Earth, planet Earth, all that shit. Yeah. But to the point of y'all thinking that I'm gonna want some deceptive ass, bitch ass, dumb ass niggas around me. Y'all think I give a fuck about that? Some people that I already don't even. I already stand out like a sore thumb. I'm already smarter than them. I'm already. How the fuck am I gonna get along? Y'all sending plants and agents and paying and fucking with my family or whatever, and y'all thinking that I'm supposed to miss that or care about that. I would rather be by my motherfucking self than to be around some low life ass, jealous ass, deceptive nigga that don't even have my best interest at heart. That don't even love me. Why the fuck would I be sad about that shit? Why would I be sad about any of these humans? These people are so far behind. And I love humanity, but let's be real. Y'all act like y'all talking about. I was reading these manuals, these different types of military manuals where they do all types of psychological shit where it's like, okay, we have to isolate the person so nobody will help them, nobody will support them, if somebody could pay somebody else to not fuck with somebody, you already a low life in my eyes. Straight up. You're already like in God's eyes. If somebody can come to somebody and say, I'll pay you this if you go and fuck with them. I'll pay you this if you don't fuck with them no more. I'll give you this if you gaslight them and isolate your own family member and stay and you do these things for the government. Why would I want to be around that? That's crazy as hell to me. I believe in ultimate freedom, ultimate liberation, ultimate enlightenment, ultimate joy, ultimate getting to my higher self, focusing on my soul. And I want that for everybody. So why the fuck would y'all think that would bother me if I come to the awareness that is of nothing but a bunch of weirdo ass plants around me trying to take my intellectual property? I own 100% of my publishing to all of my 19 books. I own 100% of Nakhti University. I own 100% of everything that I do. I'm not bought and paid for. I don't have any handlers. I don't have any contracts. I don't have none of that shit. I have you know how you sign like the 6-month contract to work for like as an independent contractor for like a customer service rep or some shit like that. Yeah, like something like that. But like as far as like, oh, you gotta do this and all, no, I don't have that shit. I don't have that. I'm not controlled. And so why would I give a shit? Because I know that y'all have told my family, the government, top down, I already know, when shit went down in July, everybody isolated themselves from me. Everybody. They isolated themselves from me probably like in August 2022 when I came out saying certain things. But I would say in July it got really, really bad where none of my family and friends fuck with me. Everybody treated me like dog shit. I couldn't go to not one person for help, not even for $20. Not one motherfucker. And then the people that did get sanctioned to help me, they were so sloppy in terms, I was still able to see that they weren't for me. Because they got so sloppy. I mean, desperation causes sloppiness. So if someone is glitching and they not, and you see through the programming, or they able to see the different dimension, and you can see somebody for who the fuck they really is, or the spell them broke or whatever, people are going to panic. And so what happened in July of 2023 is there were people that were close to me that all started to panic, and they got really, really sloppy. They're still very sloppy. They got sloppy because they're panicking. They're already deceptive, so the vibration is already low. They're not intellectual. They're deceptive. They work for the dark side. They work for a demonic side. Demonic is not even the right word. They work for the lower governing force side. They work for the government. They work for, they took their deal. They sold me out. So you could feel all of that. You could feel when something ain't right, when something not adding up. You can catch them in illogical coherencies, logical fallacies. You could catch all that, and you're like, hold up. Or they thinking they really about to do you in, so they slip up too and say shit. Because they thinking, okay, bitch, you about to be dead anyway, so we about to just let you know, da. And I'm thinking like, okay. Oh. So this shit is real. They all wanted me to go to a hotel. All different family members that don't even talk to each other. My adopted family, my biological family, and friends that's in different states all wanted me to go to the same hotel at the same motherfucking time. That's trafficking. It was gonna kill my ass. That's crazy as hell. And so you start catching stuff. You start seeing stuff. People don't want to help you. You call your friends. They acting real funny and don't nobody want to help. Okay, so y'all all in on this little COPS shit. If y'all allowed the government to tell y'all whatever or you took a deal, you took some money, whatever, that to me is the lowest of the low. I don't want nothing to do with that shit. I would never ever respect that. Ever. Not in a billion years could I ever get with some shit like that and think that, I'm missing out. I'm not missing out being around people that just never fucked with me anyways. They just wanted something out of me or whatever they thought they was gonna get. They thought, okay, she got this will. She don't put us in her will. Let's all come up with a conspiracy to knock her ass out, and we get these publishing royalties or whatever. She may not be getting much now, but this motherfucker gonna have to get something in the future. Because they knew that body of work, and then they make some deal with the government or whatever. Oh, hell yeah, we're gonna knock her ass off. Kanika Jenkins this bitch real quick. And that shit did, and it was people from the reparation space that wasn't, they know about it, and it's some that was involved with that. I caught it all. I caught it. And some were trying to tip me off, and I'm not saying everybody is against me, because I don't necessarily think that. I don't think everybody is against me. I think people have to work in certain ways to, make sure I'm good or whatnot, in a very covert way. And then there are some people that are secretly know what I'm saying. Everything that I'm saying is true, but they are scared and they are under oath, or they know shit and they got they deals, or they got they shit they gotta protect, and they family they gotta protect, so they can't say shit. They can't say, oh yeah, we know that you're telling the truth. So everybody all gotta play and act like, oh, plausible deniability. Oh, Kali's just that's your controlled opposition as niggas. Death to you motherfuckers. I swear to God. Because y'all are disgusting to me. I'm not talking about the creator God when I say that either. When I say swear to that, y'all are the worst, the lowest of the low in my eyes, to do some shit like that to your own people. And if it happened to me, I know what happened to other motherfuckers, and they was successful with that shit. They really got niggas out of the paint. Plenty of beautiful black Americans that was real, that wanted to do for their people, that wanted to change society, that wanted to change humanity. And it's not just, it's American citizens. If they doing this to the black Americans, they doing this to anybody that they doing it. They did this to white people, they did Asian, Latino, all these motherfuckers. Anybody that thought they was gonna speak up, that they got their Kali Linux daemons in check. They control their own destiny. They not gonna sell their soul. They not about to be a part of no wickedness. They not about to be they believe it integrity. They believe in being ethical, and they believe in getting the fuck on out of this dimension. You know, this is a low ass dimension, a prison planet. And I ain't saying there's no deal to stay motherfucking here. You out of your damn mind. So it's a lot of us that know that, and they want us dead. They don't want us coming out to tell y'all motherfuckers, hey guys, why don't you control your own? Hey, let's connect our transpersonal chakras back up to the center of the galaxy. Hey, let's control our own electrons. Hey, let's jump into another IPU by resonance. Hey, hell no, they don't want you to come to know this shit. Okay, we done found another one. Let's go get her. Let's go get him. This is what they do. And they scare the rest of y'all niggas into complying. And y'all little secret societies and y'all little weird ass little shit that y'all took. Yeah, I know. And my thing is, again, whatever y'all gonna do, y'all gonna do. I speak the truth. I'm a principality. I'm not some lowly ass broken soul down here that's about to just go and do some sherm shit to another human. You couldn't pay me $1 million. I wouldn't care if it was, here go $1 billion. Go and sell that person out. That's a righteous. Go try to gaslight that person and try to run a MK Ultra. If someone come tell me, here go $1 billion. No, motherfucker. You fucked up for that. That's fucked up. What you so threatened by them for? What you so scared of them for? Show me the evidence that they did. Because another thing they do is they'll make up lies and have a whole fake ass dossier. And you say you're under investigation for such and such, and it'll be all lies. If somebody did something, and this is how they get community watch groups to police other people, innocent citizens, by the way. And so, and they'll be top down. It's compartmentalized, and it's usually coming from the government. The people that's following these orders are so fucking stupid to see it, and then they get incentives. Some of them are paid. Okay, and so again, I can see all this in the spiritual. I know who's doing it, and who within 5 seconds I can tell whether or not somebody is from the COPS program. I'm like, okay, you done gave yourself out. You're too sloppy, and your shit is just fucked up. But I wish a motherfucker would come and tell me, oh, such and such did it. And people have tried to do that to me, by the way. People would tell me that such and such was a pedophile, or such and such was a rapist, and all. People would do this to certain other black people would come and tell me this about other black Americans, by the way. And I remember thinking, that's some gossipy ass shit. Get the fuck out of here. Like, I never went back and repeated it, because you're going to have to show me the motherfucking evidence. If you want me to believe that. Or if you want me to know that. Where's the evidence? Why are you going behind their back and saying it? Why you ain't saying it to their face? And sometimes they did say it to their face. But so sometimes it be true. But a lot of times when people just be making up gossipy shit and wanting people to turn against a motherfucker and you ain't got no motherfucking proof. Or, oh no, that shit is foul. And that's what happened. They did that with me. Oh, she this, she that, she do drugs, she crazy. That I never did a hard drug in my motherfucking life. The most I have done is the CBD Delta 9 gummy that you buy online, which is under the federal Farm Bill that was created in 2018. That is legal. That you can just go right on motherfucking line, and they got 2%, 3% THC, and then CBD. That's the most my motherfucking ass ever done. And I used to drink. I don't drink no more, but I used to get my drink on back in the day. I ain't gonna hold you. I used to drink you under the motherfucking house. But those are the things that I have done. But I ain't just sitting up here doing some damn crack. Y'all motherfuckers know that. How dare you try to insinuate that I did crack? You controlled ass, opposition ass, bitch ass nigga. When you got all these damn cases for trafficking and all this shit, and you them people. Don't try to project that shit onto me. I never touched nothing even remotely close to no damn crack. I take my herbs. I got olive leaf. I got ginkgo biloba. I got berberine. I got neem, fenugreek. That's the shit I take every day. Bitch ass niggas. I take ginger. And y'all know this because y'all monitor and watch my ass anyway. So y'all know what the fuck I'm buying and taking. So I don't know what, But yeah. And so I have a lot of resentment for these pro-black controlled opposition ass niggas. I do. Because black Americans, y'all can't see that y'all, for one, y'all not about to get anything with these niggas. Everything is a cult personality. So you are looking for entertainment. You're looking for to placate the fact that you are in a prison planet, in a struggle system. And so you go after people that with real light and bury them, try to kill them off. If you can't kill them off, you try to discredit them, say they crazy. If you can't, if that don't work, you try to blacklist and then try to steal their fucking content and try to steal and try to take the sauce and try to copy. Hell nah. Hell nah. There's a lot of resentment towards that. At this point, like, you want to keep, you don't want to cause a lot of drama, and I don't need a lot of smoke, so then you don't really want to say anything, but at the same time, it's like, that's some fucked up ass shit, man. That's some fucked up ass shit. That is so hurtful for me to have. I had such a pure heart coming into this space. My body of work proves that. Nothing that I have ever said would have ever been harmful to the Black American, not even to the African. I had stuff planned out for Africans too. That ain't even my tribes. You know, I want to see Africa thriving. I want to see the best for the Africans. I want to see the best for the America, Black Americans and American citizens at large. You know, I wanted to get into politics. I know I was just going, and I always think for things from the righteous sense, and then I can't even get into the things I need that I'm good at, strategizing. I'm obviously good with military science. Obviously good with psychological operations. I can't get no shake because everything is so fucking corrupt. We don't mesh. We don't have no resonance. Because you're trying to get me to follow some shit that you want, and I'm not doing it, and you don't want to do the shit that I want to do. So what the fuck are we gonna do? What the fuck am I down here for? What the fuck am I down here for? Because it's like I can't go into your system, that wicked ass system. We truly believe in light bear energy, not the fake shit, whatever bullshit y'all got going on down here. No, we really, like, when I say I'm the morning star, I really am that shit. We believe in the pure light coming from a love energy that's connected to the center of the galaxy. That's how we replenish our electrons. That's where we draw our electromagnetism, from the pole of creation, the chaos intelligence realm. That realm of that dark energy that transforms into fractals, light, resonance, consciousness, water, spirit, air. That's the realm I come from. That's how I think. I can't come to this goddamn planet and it really is damned. And I don't understand it. Okay. And I'm walking around naive as a bitch. Okay, I'm about to run for city council. We about to go and get these reparations. I'm about to start the everything. No, that's some weird shit. Like, y'all sit up there try to control motherfuckers and get people to do wicked things, to blackmail people, try to test people to see if they gonna sell out and try to test people. I can't do that. It's not in my mechanism. It's not in my programming. I truly believe if I was to do some shit like that, I would fall over and die right then and there. I really think God would snatch my soul right out of my body right in there if I was to pull that shit. I would lose my protection. I would lose my blessing. I would lose everything. And I don't value the same things that y'all value down here. Y'all value all the fiat currency money and can't see that shit is fake and can't see. And we kind of sit and we like, yo, we love to store our treasures in heaven, as my hitter would say. We store our treasures in heaven. Like, we talking about heaven, we're talking about a state of consciousness, a dimension of consciousness that we know that we ready to go back to a whole nother, it's like, and again, we don't think of like a sense of the way you think of it, like, oh, we're going to live in poverty, we're going to live in destitute on planet Earth and then die and go to heaven. That's not what I'm talking about. Not at all. Because heaven is a state of consciousness. So we're talking about, we say we store our fruits in heaven. We're still talking about while even in a physical body. We don't get off on the same things that you guys get off on. That's why you guys are always trying to lower our vibration, trying to fuck with us, psychologically fuck with us, do it because our vibration is too high, so you want it lower so we could be on your level. We don't think like y'all. We don't value money that way. I mean, it's nice to have whatever. That's the way y'all got this shit set up with the capitalism, and you got to work to feed yourself. It's all slavery, by the way, but until you guys are not there yet to what I'm talking about. So I can't get no shake. I've told y'all how to do an updated version of a barter system, even the AI version. Want to do a DAO, a decentralized autonomous organization? We can build all that shit out. Y'all don't want to give me no shake because I'm not an unrighteous ass nigga. I'm not perfect. But honestly, you don't got no blackmail on me. The most the CIA can say is, oh, she took an extra credit from the Instacart, extra Instacart credit, or she took a extra DoorDash credit that I wasn't due. What? You can't lock nobody up for that shit, or a DoorDash credit. I literally a COPS nigga literally tried to insinuate that I try to hit me up through this Airbnb shit about a federal crime stuff. This person is literally trying to plot to see if she can put a federal crime on me. A federal, and it's all sloppy. It's not gonna stick. Nothing will work. But like the desperation, like if I was to show you the evidence of what I'm talking about, just of what happened this week alone, like this person literally tried to insinuate that me going. I never touched the mailbox, but you tried to insinuate that me going to a mailbox is a federal crime. Like this is like the desperation that they're looking at. Like, okay, how do we get this person locked up? Okay, you went to the mailbox. I didn't even touch your mailbox. That place that I'm living at, by law, because if you spend more than 30 days, that you technically live there. So I thought I can get mail. And then kind of find out, okay, you can't get mail. But whatever. But like this level of desperation, like it's like that's too desperate. Like you watching somebody and they literally, you have literally nothing on them. Nothing on them. Okay, you got an Instacart credit. What's that? How much cute? she got an extra Instacart credit that she wasn't supposed to get. How can we get her up on that? No. So what should we? It's like, and you could feel that desperation. You could feel it. You could feel the jealousy. You could feel the hatred. And I'm like, nah, I can't fuck with y'all niggas. Y'all are some weirdo ass motherfuckers, man. Like, I try, but like that level of where y'all going with this is like y'all committing the illegal acts now. I literally have documentation that banks have committed illegal acts against me. Y'all are starting to do illegal stuff because you're getting too desperate to knock somebody out the paint. You can't go with the crazy thing, and the crazy thing don't work. You know, you can't. If you kill me, you already know the kill switch apparatuses that we have down here. It will pop off like you've never seen. So they scared as hell to do that. You want to send plants and try to force people into my life. You know, they're not on the level. If you try to force something, it ain't gonna work. For one, I don't want no basic ass niggas in my life anyway. So y'all trying to force basic ass motherfuckers to come around me and say, oh, it'd be super friendly to try to force their way into my life as plants. People could be friendly or whatever. You know, not everybody's against you, right? Some people really fuck with you. Some people really want to look out for you, but it'd be too much illogical inconsistencies that I can catch, and so that doesn't interest me because I'm like, okay, here we go, and it's sad. But my thing is, look, that's the role that y'all want to play as the government. Like, again, the CIA, y'all don't have nothing on my motherfucking head. Y'all can't say that I went and touched so and so and did this with I murked so. Y'all don't got no shit like that on me. Like y'all do with them niggas in Congress, like y'all do with them niggas in the Senate, and like I do the celebrities. That's where everybody's scared of y'all motherfuckers, because that's all they work on. Start wars and blackmail motherfuckers. Hold shit over people's heads. You don't do this, you go lock your ass up. Go and do this. That's all they do. They got the type of blackmail they got on motherfuckers is about. Oh, they got like pedophilia on motherfuckers. They got all types of shit. Y'all don't got that crazy ass shit on me. I don't do shit but write books and praise God and learn esoteric sciences and focus on my own motherfucking shit. I be looking at the stock markets, watch my shows, chill out, listen to music. I don't do shit, and I be in my own little world. I do. I'm not saying every day be easy, but for the most part, I'm telling you, I live a life of peace, and I'm satisfied because I'm not out here trying to. Once again, the kingdom of God is within. I don't sit up here. I don't need a bunch of shit to make me happy. Sometimes I do get caught up by a little extra on Amazon and shit, but I don't need a bunch of external things that's gonna give me value and that's going to make me happy. All that shit is from within. Everything I need is in my motherfucking ass. It's already in my soul. It's already in my mind. I don't need your stuff. I mean, I like a roof over my head and food on the table and stuff, but I got that. So I'm not looking to, you know, if I can't get it on merit and off of my own talents and off of just because I worked for it righteously. I don't believe in taking no shortcuts, and I don't believe in taking no oaths. I think that's weird as hell. I don't believe in gang. I can stand by myself. I don't need a crowd. I don't need a bunch of motherfuckers supporting me. I don't need a bunch of people to make a move or to, I don't need to move in a unit with another group of people to do something, to say something, to be something. I don't think like that. I don't think like that. It's nice if you have it, if it's from a genuine space, because everybody got to find their tribe. But you just keep searching it. I have not found my tribe yet. I have not. I have not found my tribe yet, and I can't wait till the day that I do. I know there's good people down here. I know that there's righteous humans down here. I know that there are good people down here, and so it's about finding my tribe. I have not found my tribe yet, but when I do, there I would be. Then I'll be open up. But y'all trying to force these Mason ass weirdo niggas around me, and bring ops and again, this pro black, that pro black controlled opposition shit, that's a real thing. And here's the thing, this is what I want to say to you black Americans. Y'all gonna have to learn the hard way. Y'all gonna learn the hard way, boy, because y'all had a lot of power on y'all side. Y'all had, I'm telling you, not everybody, some people come be sent to y'all. They be in the bloodline. They are part of the bloodline, but they be sent to you from a higher realm. Some of these people, I am one of them, but some of these people, you have a Darren Seals, you got a Malcolm X, you got a Fred Hampton, you got even people that's a Thomas and Carr. You'll have people that is sent to you to help get you to the next level. Simple as that. But when you sit up there and turn them and sell them out and turn on them and try to play on their top and all this stuff, and you meddled up the energy. A lot of things that was set up for this community, and I didn't have nothing to do with this. So y'all can't try to say, oh, she's doing witchcraft on the Black American community. No, I don't do witchcraft. I don't have to. But as far as like a lot of the things that was set up for this community, it was so open and so pure, say in 2020, 2018, 2019, 2017. It was a lot of energy flowing in that was so open and ready to make a move for the Black Americans to get you up in that position of power. Not so you can go meet with Trump and all this stuff, but so your motherfucking ass can get in that White House, so your motherfucking ass can get into these positions. And the spirits, again, these Kali Linux daemons, we talking about trillions upon trillions of egregores working behind the scenes to push the Black American into a certain position. You niggas let that shit get infiltrated. Y'all let controlled opposition all in the reparation space. Masons and Satanists. Y'all let that shit in the reparation space. Y'all wanted to look for sacrifices and look for, see who y'all could work for with the government and who can make a deal and who could get. Y'all did that shit and fucked everything up. And now it's all blocked. I didn't block it. I didn't do it. But I'm letting you know that it's blocked. That's why the shit keep falling apart. That's why all the task force stuff keep falling apart. That's why people keep getting called out every time they try to make a move. The grassroots Black American can see it for what it is, and people, they think that, oh, it's fucked up because y'all went after. Y'all thought that y'all was gonna ride off of the energy of a person, me and some other people. I was one of them as well. Y'all thought y'all was about to ride off of somebody else's energy to go and siphon that off to the government and go siphon that off to the Masons or whatever, so y'all could sell them out. And that shit backfired like a bitch, and it's still backfiring. And nothing has been the same in that reparation space since August 2022, just so y'all know. People fell out. Motherfuckers can't get along. People that thought they was going to make moves together fell out. Y'all thought y'all was all going to just ride off into the sunset off of somebody else's energy marker. I got a nigga from that space in my Twitter that messages right now that was asking me about how I feel about sacrifice and being sacrificed. So y'all not going to try to play on my top and act like y'all wasn't planning some weirdo ass shit on my top. I don't have a regret for what I did because I know that it's all gonna come out, and y'all gonna have, again, the Black American community, y'all the ones that gotta learn the hard way. I ain't gotta learn the hard way. I've learned my lessons. I've learned things that I'm not saying I didn't learn the hard way. I've learned the hard way to a certain degree, but not about that shit. Not about that. Because I can see it. I can see the play for what the play is, and I know that God is on our side, and God had certain plans for us, and I know that y'all went and turned the other way. And that you have, and that due to your own lack of understanding, you didn't seek out questions and you went along with shit that you knew was wrong. You turned a blind eye. Y'all try to play on people's tops that y'all thought was just a regular ass human like you, a dumbass. Y'all thought that some of these people are not you. They in flesh and they got physical flesh, but they not you. They were sent to help. They were watchers. Some of them are ascended masters. Some of them are angels among you. And y'all sat and fucked with like light beings, people that was literally would have done anything for you. If they would have gotten killed, they would have gotten killed, but not because of y'all set them up to get killed. Had the government if I would have went to what I needed to do and did what I need to do for this community and got up there and I would have told you, I would have pushed that button for our community and they would have knocked my ass off. You think I would have given a shit about that? No, I don't give a. I'm not afraid of fucking death. The fuck? We live for the glorious ethical death by doing the righteous thing. But I'm not letting some control pro-black opposition ass niggas, low-life jealous ass niggas take me out for the government. Nah, I ain't letting that happen. I got playing on my top trying to, run some psyops in MKL. I'm not letting no occultists try to take me out. Now we go to war for that. Now, once I do what the fuck I gotta do and get out what the fuck I gotta do, and they sit up there and blow my brains out, JFK style, whatever, that's different. I didn't watch this whole shit go to smithereens, but that's fucking different. But just letting some people coming around me and act like they my friend and they love me and we cool and we that, and you sitting there plotting behind the scenes the whole time trying to take my motherfucking ass out or see a way how you can discredit me, or y'all want to sit and have a whole community try to say Black American community try to play on my top like I'm just some crazy bitch. No, hell no. Everybody, it's all done. It's all done. It's black now. It is what it is. And everything be exposed. The average Black American will know what the fuck is going on in that space. They all know it's all nothing burger. They all gonna know that it's all some sherm shit. It's not real. It's not real. They already calling it out now. That's why people are calling people obstructionists. But everybody fell out behind. After August 2022, the reparation space had never been the same for a reason. It was for a reason. I don't care how much y'all try to play dumb and act like, somebody don't know what the fuck they talking about, and somebody just went crazy. Nah, y'all niggas knew. Y'all turned a blind eye. Y'all niggas attacked me. Y'all niggas was talking shit about me, talking shit about whoever else came and said some said some shit that was trying to help this community. That try to wake people up. That try to say, okay, look guys, this is the. Y'all were calling people obstructionists. Y'all were trying to make deals with this government. We ain't giving shit to this community, and y'all sit up there and run right to their system. I want to be a part of their system instead of building your own stuff. Now, you say you want to do your own parallel infrastructure and your own IPU. We will be there for you by the legions to protect your ass to make sure you get it done in 2024. We ain't in the 60s no more. We can do the knock out Malcolm X and how they do this shit. We ain't in it. We in 2024. So if you said, okay, we're about to get these reparations, cash direct payment, okay, you say, where's the Black American that's going to run for the White House? Where's the Black Americans that's going to run for Congress, the Senate? Where's the Black Americans that's going to run for the city? We're going to make sure y'all get in all these positions. We're going to make sure that we can really get in topple, and we're going to use resonance and our energy to do it. We'll do it. Nah. But y'all sat up there, wanted to let that shit get infiltrated, turn blind eyes to some fuck shit, see bullshit happen, and don't say nothing. And let this shit get infiltrated by some weirdo ass, oath-taking ass, controlled opposition niggas. And then wondering why y'all still ain't getting, they ain't even no talk about no direct cash pay. Ain't no president talking about it. And y'all want to sit up there and act like dangle the carrot in front of the eye, like we really about to, like we getting somewhere, and we're not. I'm an intellect. I can see shit miles away. I'm looking at all this shit. I can see it for what it is. Y'all ain't nowhere near getting no direct cash payment. I don't care how much task force pop up everywhere and y'all ain't nowhere near it. I don't care what kind of rally, what kind of march, y'all ain't nowhere near it. Now either you know that y'all not nowhere near it and you playing dumb to lead other people to think that you know that we're near, that we know that we're somewhat there, or you just don't know, or you just that dumb and you can't see that they running shit on your head. Everything I said come to pass. Shit that I said 8 months ago. Shit that I said in 2020. Everything that I said come to pass. You ain't nowhere near it. You would have been. in 2022, you would have been very close to what we needed to do. Had y'all not, many of y'all had sold out. Let's just be real, man. Many of y'all took them deals. Many of y'all was okay with what y'all wanted to do was sacrifice me. Y'all was okay with that shit. It just is what it is. Because you're beholden to the system, so you think that the system got your back, and you think that if you throw somebody else under the bus, then y'all can all get to the next level off of the energy of someone else. And in the past, it always worked. It always worked pretty much. Why you think Nipsey Hussle got killed? He was a sacrifice. Darren Seals. I mean, come on. All these people in Ferguson that you know nothing about, all 18 of them. And then other people go, this is how it works. Other people go D-Ray and they go and take credit for all the stuff that the other people were doing on a small level. This is what y'all was trying to do in the reparations space. The same thing. Other people come up with some shit, and then other people that's do boys for the government that are actually controlled opposition, they'll go and take the real people shit and then go and try to bring it to the community like they came up with it. And then bury and blacklist the actual person that came up with it. That's what happened to me. And I'm letting it be known. I don't give a fuck. Because none of you niggas can... You niggas know secretly that is true. You're not going to ever say that it's true. Because you're scared or whatever. But it's true. It's true. But I also know, as I have been deemed the black sheep, I already know everybody in that space. What y'all think y'all about to get, or where y'all think y'all about to go, y'all ain't getting it. It's all blocked on the spiritual realm. I know that it's blocked. I didn't block it, but I know that it's blocked. And it's not just because off of the strength of me. I'm not that damn egocentric, but it was so many of black Americans. So many of grassroots black Americans that's really serious, that really want to work for their community, really want to do things, and we've all been sacrificed. We've all been pushed out the paint and blacklisted, and other people take our shit. And I'm not the only motherfucker that this has happened to in 2024. There's plenty of black Americans. Again, some known, some unknown, and some it's people that have died. Only for other people to come amongst you and say, hey, you gotta go after these people, go or sign this deal, or let's make this move. And they know who to pick and choose. They know who to pick and choose. But my thing is, when they came for me and asked, whatever we was gonna do, and I'm thinking I'm about to work for black Americans and work for our black business class, I was so happy about that. You wouldn't believe how happy I was to be able to. I'm thinking I'm going to go work for a black man and help our black business class. That's what I thought. And then the conversation, I'm telling you, it was not that at the end of the day. I know what the fuck was said on the goddamn phone. It turned into something else. And I freaked out. I did start glitching. Because that was my dream falling apart in front of my fucking face. Like, I don't see how, I freaked out. I'm like, yo, like, what the fuck is you mean? Like, oh, we don't care about, it just turned into some shit about contracts and some shit about we don't care about race. We don't care about black stuff. Like, we care about just profit. Like, and this person has a black business. I'm for black people, and that freaked me out. It just freaked me out. Like, I didn't know how to handle that. And so maybe that did funnel me off into some shit in July 2023, because I started seeing that everything around me was a fucking psyop, and it was mad fucking weird people around me. And the people that I'm thinking that I'm gonna be friends with, or we gonna be cool together, or that I love, they don't give a shit about you. They just think, they look at you as an easy fucking mark for the government. That shit hurts. That shit fucked with me. And I'm just like, you know what? It just freaked me out. And whatever happened. Went through my little quantum entanglement shit. Because again, we are super transducers that's connected to the galaxy. So when if you come for a certain person and it's not righteous, and they start to feel it, I'm telling you, they little egregores, that's the better word for it. They Kali Linux egregores. Oh, I'm so glad I found that word, because I know I'm gonna freak people out if I say daemons. All of the egregores that's assigned to them that they can create from the spine, it goes through your transpersonal chakras, down through your spine, back up to your brain, and it is so intellectually, it's genius. Again, the universe is more genius than emotional, but it is based on love. But love is a morning star energy. it's bright. It's pure love, but it's also pure genius as well. So imagine pure love and pure genius, pure heart and pure mind together. That's all it is. Pure heart and pure mind together. Pure love and pure genius together. That's all it is. That's what every human has, by the way. That's why they talk about heart and mind coherence. For those that did, that's why they want you to sell your shit. That's why they want you to sell your soul. That's why they want you to sign your deal, sign your contract. So you be controlled, opposition, be controlled. And so, for those of us that haven't done that, we still have that intact. And so, if you try to come and harm them type of beings, or you try to come with some deceptive shit, that stuff is auto-conscious. It automatically gets activated. I don't have to do nothing. I don't have to do no ritual. No, it's just gonna be like, woo! It's the egregores. They start working together, and you guys will see that as possession. It's quantum entanglement, but you guys, and then again, I've been trained in the original version of monarch mentalism. I am not trained in, this MK Ultra, the handler type stuff that y'all do. Y'all do trauma-induced mind control down here. We don't believe in trauma-induced mind control. We believe in monarch mentalism. Y'all took monarch mentalism and switched it to trauma-induced mind control, so that you could control other people and handle their Kali Linux egregore system that's in their brain, that's connected from their spine and their brain, heart and mind coherence. We don't believe in that. We believe in pure freedom. And so we train our royal class and our royal bloodlines on the original version of monarch mentalism, which is at times, how do I say this, what y'all call inserting altars. Like in Earth version of trauma-induced mind control, y'all insert altars by fragmenting of the mind. In the original version of monarch mentalism, and if you guys want to know more about this, you can read my book Alternative to Freemasonry, or you can read or you can watch Divine Feminine Part 6 on my channel. What we do is you choose what egregores you want at will. And again, this stuff is not for the average human. The average human will never, ever, ever be able to actually get access to the original monarch mentalism unless you have to be chosen for that, for one. There is an order that does it. It is not earth-based. There are two orders that does it. In the Atlantean dimension, the Atlantean dimension, they had people that knew this science when they came down here. That's why you were able to pervert the monarch mentalism in the first place. It came from the Atlanteans, and it went to a certain group of watchers, and they fucked it all up pretty much, and taught humans, fucked humans up. But the order that chooses who's going to learn the original monarch mentalism is from a certain bloodline. I don't care. You can say it's not right. That's not right. It is what it is. You have to operate at a certain frequency. You can't just give some random person that level, because you're picking the egregores yourself. You are, how do we say this? Down here, when you learn trauma-induced mind control, when they do this, when they teach this stuff in the CIA or whatever, they literally just program any type of altar in a human so that they can control them. But it can be any type of altar. It could be an entity. It could be a dog, an animal, a cat. It could be for you to act like a sex kitten beta slave. It could be shit that can control you pretty much. It could be to lower your vibration. It's always usually to lower your vibration. That's the earth-based, ridiculous, perverted version. In the original monarch mentalism, those altars, what you guys call altars, we call egregores, what that would be is usually something very high powered. This would be the octave of resonance of gods, of avatars. Octave of resonance, you could say, oh, that ain't nothing, you could turn it off, whatever. The spiritualists that loved it, you turn it off, you'll be watching me, but they don't want to say my name. You could turn it off, whatever. But they're octave of resonance of gods that we are able to activate at will. That, again, you wouldn't just teach that to some random ass humans. You would be chosen for it. You would go through the process, and it would be something that would be done very covert. It can be done while you're in the flesh, but sometimes it's not. Sometimes it is done before you even come down here in the flesh, while you're still in the spirit realm. Sometimes, most of the time, it is that way. Most of the time, it has been done in previous past lives, and you just still got access to it. Can be that way too. Or for some of the people that were victims of the trauma-induced monarch mind control, you would be sometimes certain entities will funnel you, some of them altars, and they will take you to another dimension during the trauma induced and actually teach you the correct version, the original version, and then the altars that you would get, unbeknownst to the handlers and the CIA and the trauma, the fucked up the Satanists that's doing this shit, you would get altars that would be very, very high level. And so those that practice the original monarch mentalism, those octaves of resonances can be combined, they can be separated, or they can be, it is your mind is not fragmented though. It's very logically coherent. These are not altars where someone can snap their finger or trigger you or say a word and you're going to go off acting. That's not this type of thing. It's never that. It's a very independent. You're free to choose. For one, if you want, even we teach you the science, you're free to say yes or no. If you want to learn it, you have to seek it. But even at a certain level, before you even get chosen, you still don't went through quite a bit of extensive study before you even get chosen to learn it. And most of the time, people are honored to learn it because, again, we're talking about a transducer supercomputer that you own 100% autonomy of your soul and your consciousness, and you can access some high level octaves of resonance, some cool shit, some pretty cool deep shit. That could be the octave of existing ones, or you can even learn how to create your own. And so it's a very high level science. Yes, I know this science. Yes, I connected to the people that created it. Well, I'm not teaching that shit down here to y'all. Hell nah. It's too corrupt. It's too, yeah. For one, it won't work because the octave of resonance they have to be given clearance, and again, certain vibrations will not fuck with it. Like, say you try to use this science because you want to insert a bunch of, so that you can control and handle the person. That shit's not gonna work. They gonna end up breaking it. That's why so many people. Why you think so many humans broke their MK Ultra programming down here? That's why you see so many people glitch out down here, because it's illegal. A lot of that stuff is illegal to do to the human mind. That's why this shit keep breaking. And that's why I could never be programmed. But it's so many others that could be programmed either. They just kill them off. They just dead. And trust me, they have tried to knock me off too. Gaslight me. Oh, you're crazy. Oh, the same thing. And that's what they do. That's what they do. And so I say this to say, because I wanted to give some context on my story. And I wanted to really break this down because it's so intricate. It's deeper than what you would ever think. So, Black Americans, sometimes the truth is stranger than fiction, Black Americans. Sometimes the truth is stranger than fiction. Sometimes shit be really, you think they can't transfer someone's fucking consciousness? Yes, they can transfer someone's consciousness. Yes, black nobility still is at the top of this system. Yes, they have made out deals to sell out bloodlines, and they still do this shit to this day. Why you think you do got a black boule? Duh. And so y'all know that I'm talking the truth, and everything would be exposed. And yes, they do find certain people that be controlled opposition in the black community that come and talk and walk like you and pro-black, and they'll be around for a considerable amount of times. It could be 20 years, 25 years, it could be 15 years, 10 years. They'll be around for a considerable amount of time because they talk and walk like you. You think they you, but you can't tell that they're working for the government. And to me, it's so obvious. I know for a fact that there are ties to NSA and CIA in the reparations space. And some that work for the government. Some on an innocent level. Some are just lobbyists. Some are just, legislative writers, obviously. Because you have to, people want to write these legislations. So obviously you're going to have people that work for the government in the reparations space, right? But I'm talking about on a much more sinister level. Where it's done to sabotage what we're actually asking for. Where it's done to divert what we're asking for. We said direct cash payment. Now these motherfuckers talking about government contracts, or they talking about programs for programs and all this shit. Oh, that's done by design. Now they bringing in some weird. They had some people come forward talking about global based reparations and all this stuff instead of lineage based. All that shit's by design. Trick, all of this technology, all of this hemming and hawing, installing, all that's by fucking design. We don't see people talking to pushing these presidents, these candidates to talk about cash payment reparation. Even if they ain't even doing nothing though. They ain't saying nothing about that platinum plan. They ain't talking about Joe Biden. Where's Joe Biden? Joe Biden don't even got a motherfucking plan. I'm telling you, a potato can run this motherfucking country better than Biden. A potato. A potato. I'm telling you. You know how they be having him at that White House, at that stadium, at that podium, talking. You might as well put a motherfucking potato at that podium and mic, at that podium, and sit that potato there, and this country will still be running the way it's running. Seriously, it's all going to shit anyways. But that's what happens when and it's not what happens with certain people. It's bigger than the Black American community. They had people that was sent to them from very high dimensions. I mean, y'all love the Morning Star. I love the Morning Star. When the Morning Star come and y'all sit up there and do some bullshit, the shit y'all pulled, the shit y'all pulled down here. Now I'm talking to the government and the CIA. Y'all done lost y'all ever loving mind down here. It's not that deep for that level of control and for that level of the low vibration that's on this fucking planet. It don't make no sense. It doesn't make any. For my mind, I can't understand it. I can't understand being that obsessed with controlling people, or that obsessed with controlling ass system. That shit ain't about shit, man. And y'all had y'all opportunity to let's go another way. We talked about the golden age for America. We talked about certain things, but no. Y'all gonna go in y'all way, and y'all have to learn the hard way too. Y'all sit up there and want to do the Agenda 2030, Agenda 2063, and you own nothing to be happy, and globalist agendas, and you think you can run. You don't have the intellectual capacity because you're too deceptive. And you think, oh, order out of chaos, or we put it in front of you. No. It's still wickedness. And and I know people don't, they like, okay, well, that's subjective. We have duality. We can pick our own morality. You have a free will planet? You have a free will planet on Earth? Sure. But if you're not in alignment with the universe, then what? What if you are literally going backwards from the universe? The universe, we expand one way, and you guys think that entropy cannot be stabilized. That's not true. You don't understand it. You don't understand it. It's an autocorrective system. If something gets too random, it goes back into everything balances out. This is again, pure love and pure genius. That's if you want to understand the universe. That's all you got to understand. Pure love and pure genius. That's pretty much what the combination of your soul consists of, as well as resonance and spirit and air. What do you think a soul is? Pure love, pure. I'm telling you, on this planet, y'all are literally going the opposite way of that shit. It's just the opposite, and the universe can't take that shit. It's like and it's not even like a God's trying to control you or they're trying to take our free will. No, it's just like you are literally against. Okay, so you go that way, and you go 3D, 4D, 5D, whatever, and you go the opposite way. And when you bomb yourself to smithereens like you did, like Mars did, or like any other planet, you just blow your shit up, and whatever. You guys get recycled back to love. That's what happened. We don't have to do anything. You made your choice. You want to sit up there and just fuck around. We sent the people out here. There's many people down here. There are many people raising this vibration on this planet daily. But we're talking about the powers that be. I'm not talking to the average human now. I'm not talking to humans. And y'all are literally going the opposite way and thinking that you control the prophecies, control the mechanisms, control humans, control Earth, control the animals, control the air, control the water. And you're very destructive, and you're backwards. And so backwards, entropy. And not in a sense, because again, one of the key elements of dark matter is entropy, but you are going you're going against the current. And so what happens? Self-destruction. Self-destruction. You're headed for self-destruction. And what the universe say? That's why you think in other extraterrestrials and other species and beings and gods don't come to this planet, because they already know what's going to happen and they don't give a fuck. They have free will. They have the right to destroy their planet if they want to. They literally have the right to blow themselves up. They have the right to fuck over their own self. The human race, if they don't want to fight back for their own rights, everything is in front of them. They do have a chance for enlightenment too. All the material is out there freely available. The humans don't want to fight back. They want to sell each other out. They scared, whatever. They want to focus on race and fighting in each other and division. They want to traffic each other. They don't want to fight back. They want to fight the tyranny and things that's coming that these governments doing to them. And the people at the top, they so wicked. They want to mess with kids and all this stuff. What you get out, you put back. What you get out, you get back. So the only thing left is this planet will disintegrate. No one has to do anything. The judgment has already been sealed. You have a chance. Just like with all prophecies, you have a chance to change the probabilities of the outcome of the qubit system. Of course you do. No one can just seal your fate like that. You know, a prophecy is a prophecy. The shamans are usually correct for the most part. But you guys, you want to force the prophecy. You can't force it. The people that's chosen to carry it out, the messengers, the prophets, whoever is chosen, you don't know how they're going to look. You think it's a man. You think someone's going to come back as a man. You think someone's going to come to actually save you. Like, come on. Like, so, you know, the only thing I could say to the powers that be is that if you keep going the way you're going backwards against the order of the universe, the morning star energy that you claim to uphold. Look at the state of this planet. I don't see anything even remotely close to it. I don't see it. Hell no. And so sometimes things become a self-fulfilling prophecy. You go against the current of the universe and glitch out and fuck up the shit just like how Mars did and how many other planets do. Just like the Atlantean dimension. I mean, come on. How many planets die every day? It's nothing. It's fucking nothing. So if that's the choice that y'all make, that's the choice that y'all make. So if the human race don't want to fight back, and then certain bloodlines don't want to stand up, Black Americans had a chance to stand up and really be the leaders. They don't want to stand up either. Okay, what can anybody do? We can't force you to do it. You want somebody to hold your hand to do this? Nah, that's not how it works. Everybody has a choice. And so what I want to say to, you know, Black Americans is that, you know, again, with all things of probability, things can always change and be turned around. Nothing, you know, for our better. Always think that way. Everything is resonance and electromagnetism. Okay? More than anything else in this universe. And so that's what you have. I don't care how much you try to think that you're going to physically get yourself out of this. Ain't no amount of marching going to get you no damn check. This wicked ass this Satanist system is not about to cut. You gonna have to go and take over this bitch and usher in a whole new IPU through the mental plane. The universe is mental, but you have to do that collectively. No, everybody want to fight, be jealous, steal other people's shit, take people's content, set each other up. That's what y'all doing in that reparations space. God see everything. It hasn't went on deaf ears. I don't care how much y'all think that we don't have to follow this or we can do whatever. We have a free will. We this, we Satanists, we this, whatever y'all think y'all doing down here. Continue to do it. I mean, I'm not here to bash and try to. I'm just letting you know of the clear consequences. I mean, anybody can see it that's intelligent. Now, you could be hopeful. I'm very hopeful, of course. I'm not a fool, though. And I can see from the outside looking in that this shit don't went to shit. It went to shit. I don't care how much I try to prop it up, how many psyops I try to run and have that go on the podcast and go viral and all that stuff. That shit, I mean, come on. Then y'all want to swear up and down that any of these rappers come out, they're talking about delineation. Give me a fucking break. If they were talking about delineation, if they were, and I love Kendrick Lamar. If he was talking about delineation, he would have said they not like us and would have said something about Black Americans, grassroots. I would have at least put the rap in there. He come on, these people want they working for a machine.
he may not be a part of that industry as much as the rest of them niggas, but if he was gonna say, he would have said the word delineation in the damn song. Y'all trying to twist and make everything about, and it's not. Y'all forcing it, and it's so obvious, and it's like y'all don't have the energy behind it. Every time somebody do something, oh, they speak in our language, they speak it in code. They want to know why they can't just come out and say it. Why they can't just come out and say, I support Black American delineation and grassroots efforts and direct cash payment to the Black American. Why the fuck they can't come out and say that? They gotta do all of the... They gotta... Come on. It's a machine. Get the fuck out of here and wake up. These people don't give a fuck about... I mean, I think Kendrick does, but like the average artist don't give a fuck about... They have taken their deal. They have taken their oath. They ain't about to buck up nothing. And you so desperate wanting for a savior or wanting someone to look out for you. And I understand that. So you looking for a song, a rap in a song to make it seem like it's about Black American delineation and reparations. Why he ain't just come out? Why, if it's about Black American reparations delineation, I'm pretty sure he would just said, I support, in a rap song, I support delineation, reparations, hey, Black Americans, yeah, grassroots, you know. They would have put that in the motherfucker. Why aren't they doing it? Oh, for what? Who's their handlers? Who are they corporatized with? And I'm not knocking. Again, people had a lane. You try to force. Y'all trying to force shit. Now, I mean, it done got so desperate. I mean, y'all trying to force. This man is a genius, and he raps whatever. And all the other Black American artists, they do their thing, and I'm not knocking them at all. But now y'all trying to, and it's like y'all trying to, and it's coming from the top down. So it's like a psyop. It's like y'all trying to tell all Black American. Now there is somebody that did come out with a song, Black American Heritage, Black American Flag of Black America, and Grassroots Black American. Did come out with a song called Flag of Black America, and he's talking about the reparations and grassroots. Now that I see. Now that's where you go and say, okay, look, we got some people. But y'all trying to Floyd Mayweather is saying this, come on. And I love Floyd Mayweather, but like why they not just saying it? Why they not just saying, I support grassroots efforts, Black Americans, I support reparations, direct cash payment, and I support delineation. How hard was that? Oh, it took all of 10 seconds. How hard was that? Come on. That's how you know. And again, they have their own lane. But when I see a controlled opposition nigga talking about they trying to do this and they support this and they ain't even say it, that's weird. Like that's creepy to me. It's like, okay, I'm a part of some shit that's not what I thought it was. I'm out. And we taking all of our egregores out of this shit. We got to take all of our egregores out of it because we want Black Americans to get what they deserve, but we also want them in front of it, and we also want them to be in those positions to give it to themselves, which means they need to get in that White House, local city council, Congress, all that legislative matter, legal matter, whatever y'all want to do, legal, judicial, y'all got to get in there too if y'all want to do a legal matter. And it takes time. We're not talking about in 2024 when Trump get in there, we're going to get a cash direct payment reparation, or if Biden wins, whatever, you know, they steal the election. Come on. We're not that simple and that stupid to think that. And we're not trying to rush that. Slow and steady. But no, y'all niggas is scared. Y'all want to throw niggas like me under the bus, and y'all want to continue to work with this system that's going to be unfair to your ass and talk about the government chooses winners and losers, and we got to work with their system. Y'all, it ain't about overthrowing a system, all of that. We ain't saying about overthrowing, but we've been tired. It's been 500 fucking years of this shit, and my bloodline gets screwed the fuck over. I done been in a COPS program since I was a fucking 5-year-old kid dealing with this fucking state and this government. No. I'm back for what's mine. My ancestors is back for what's ours. And it is American government and American country. It is. And y'all have the opportunity to do that, and y'all think it's so crazy. I don't know if y'all self-esteem is so low, and y'all don't think y'all can do it. If we work together and organize enough, you gotta have your intellectuals organize that. You can't have pro-black controlled opposition organizing. They're not smart enough to get it done. Duh. That's why they steal content from me. This is ridiculous. Why are y'all? What are y'all scared of? What the fuck are y'all scared of? What did y'all do? These are innocent people here. Organize their ass and get them funneled into the positions they need to be into, so where they can make their own decisions. You gotta have power from on high to do that. You can't be selling each other out and participating in this wicked ass system, because you ain't gonna have the vibration and the frequency or the intellect or the spirit to get it done. Now if that's what we dealing with, then say that. So then I could know, so I could really be done. I could be out of y'all way, out of y'all paint, and y'all run this shit to the fucking ground. I'll never speak on it again. I see it for what it is. I really do. I'll never speak on reparations again. I'll never speak on, because I know where it's going, and I know if y'all that beholden to a satanic, a wicked system that y'all know them fucked y'all ancestors over time and time again, and y'all not thinking of how y'all gonna get in control of a system so that you can write the check yourself, or so that y'all can work together to build on top of this bitch, then y'all don't need no more watchers, no more ascended masters, no more egregores. Y'all not getting none of that. We won't waste our. Why would the fuck we waste our time with that shit? We can't do nothing with it. You can't do nothing with it. Yeah, I understand bloodlines and understand how the system works and all that stuff, and I understand how it's coming from the top and how it all popped off and all that. I talked about that all the time, but I can't do nothing with that. My mind, it's too. That's corruption to us. That's not freedom. That's not love. That's not peace. That's not making sure that our people get in proper positions. That's not nothing. That's bullshit. That's controlled opposition, pretty much. And it infiltrated our systems too much, in the black reparations space too much, where it's uncomfortable for brilliant minds. It's uncomfortable for righteous souls. It's uncomfortable for some of us, because we can see it. And then we speak up. These motherfuckers come after us. These motherfuckers is looking at us like we the damn devil, when they really the devil. They project all they shit onto us. And it's wicked. It's wickedness in high places. That's what it is. And I'm not a moral motherfucker. I'm not religious. I ain't pushing no religion on nobody. I'm a principality. And y'all know that. Y'all can deny it and act like, oh, so she's just crazy. But y'all, I know. And I've been told behind the scenes by multiple people that they know, oh, no, you're not. You're an entity. That's what I have been told. You're an entity. You're not like us. You're not. And it's true. And I'm not the only one. Absolutely not. I am not the only one, and I'm not trying to make it seem like it puts me on a pedestal above, or I can do anything more than you can. Because humans, again, I just told you, you guys have the same system in your head as well, your brain and your heart. We just talked about it, all about the Kali Linux daemons, but we call it egregores for you guys. So every human has that too, by the way. So it's not to make it seem like you're less than. And that's the beautiful thing, that humanity still has that. That humanity still has that. And that's why we tell you, don't sell out. That's why we tell you, don't sell your soul. Don't do that. Don't do this. Don't do it. It's not because you're trying to control your motherfucking ass. You will get some money or whatever, but we want a righteous system. Like, we have to reverse engineer this shit back to what it was. Nobody should have to go through the things that they trying to do just to get what's they're just due. If you're a talented motherfucker, whether that be in music, athletics, science, intellect, military, whatever. Nobody should have to do the things that the humans have to do to get to where they gotta get to, if they already naturally talented. And sometimes it's not that. Again, I'm not want to do conspiracy theory and all this shit, but come on now. I mean, come on. Look, wake your ass up and look around. Wake up and look around. And I do want to address. I want to make sure I got everything off my chest. Okay, I'm just literally going through my brain scan, like making sure that I got it, because I do want to address a specific person. And this is the only name I'm gonna say. And it's only because I have gotten wind. I heard a clip. I was in a space where a clip was played, pretty much talking about me without saying my name. And the clip was a clip of Sir Major talking about my incident And he was talking about me, but he was like, I'm not going to say her name. I'm not going to say her name. And he was crying. This was recent. This was, and he was saying that, I was his sister, and that, that I was smarter than him and all these things, and that, I had lost my mind, and I was talking shit about Tariq and all that. It was a clip. I heard the clip. They played it in the room. I guess these were people that I presume they don't like Sir Major. But I mean, he was talking about me, but he was like, I'm not gonna say her name. You guys know what I'm talking about. And everybody talked shit about her, and everybody talked cash money shit about her and was calling her crazy, or whatever. And I almost felt like I was losing my mind or whatever. I heard the clip. And what I want to say to that is I'm not upset about the clip or anything, but I found it odd, and for two reasons, and I'll state. First, I'll give some backdrop into me and Sir Major's relationship, or lack thereof. And when I say really, I'm not talking about like in a sense that but we met on Clubhouse. Sir Major was the first person I ever met on Clubhouse, by the way. He was literally the first person I ran into on Clubhouse. It was again, Black Americans used to have these diaspora war rooms. We used to have, it used to get bad, and I literally went on Clubhouse and made an account just so I could go in, because I was on Twitter, and I heard Black Americans, I heard some Africans saying, all these things about us, and there was this clip of Clubhouse on Twitter, and I said, let me make me an account and get my ass on there, because oh hell no, I know they ain't talking like, and they were, that's literally how I got on Clubhouse. I saw some shit on Twitter of Black Americans and Africans arguing with each other, and that was petty and immature of me. But I saw that, and I said, let me make my motherfucking account. I'm going up there, and I'm spraying they motherfucking ass. That's how I felt, because I'm like, oh no. And again, I'm more mature now. I don't feel like I should have spent my time doing that, and I didn't even want to necessarily argue with, my goal wasn't to argue with Africans per se. I wanted to teach, but I also wanted to defend Black Americans against what they were saying about us as well. So it triggered me. I got triggered, as they say. So I go on, make the app, whatever, find out, get on there, and I look for them type of rooms. I'm looking for the rooms, and I was looking at some of the people on it. I said, let's see what room, and I found some spaces. I didn't understand what it all was, but I found a room that said something about the Black American and African, and that I went in there, and it was Sir Major space. Sir Major's was hosting it with some other Black Americans, okay, and the Africans, they was tearing us a new asshole. They were so disrespectful. They were saying, why don't you go and build this, and why don't you guys don't do nothing, you guys, you know how they do. And I just was so triggered. I got on that stage and just I went in on a motherfucking ass. And sometimes again, I was more so trying to bring the scholarship and teachers. I was bringing a lot of facts. Like, I was just going in like, y'all did this and you did this, and it was a little awkward because I was so unhinged. I was so worked up. Like, how could you say this about Black Americans? I was on that type of shit. But Sir Major, this was literally my introduction to Clubhouse. And so Sir Major was like, who is this girl? Like, okay. Like, he just let me go on and on and on. Like, because I was bringing them facts, and I was eating their asses up, but not really cussing them out. Like, our people, and then there was another beautiful Black American sister in there. We were just going in on them like, you should have saw us. We were like ravenous beasts coming at these people. Because we were so they pissed us off, and it was so many other, that's how it was a lot of FBAs, and there was a lot of ADOS at that time, because Freeman wasn't really in existence, so it was a lot of ADOS. It was believe it or not, a lot of the Black indigenous, so they called it, they didn't really go by Black, but it was a lot of the Black indigenous as well in that space, and we would just go in, and that's just how that was my introduction to Sir Major. And after that, he's like, yo, you're really smart, whatever. You're really cool, whatever. So I didn't know much about him. He didn't know much about me. I don't know. Maybe he did. But that's when we started doing the rooms. Like, that's when we started doing the rooms together. And again, it was a lot of the people in the reparation space that was funneled into those rooms, into that siloed into that to those rooms on Clubhouse, because we were having some issues with immigration, and we were talking about reparations, and then the Africans will constantly insert themselves and say, well, it doesn't need to be lineage based. So it doesn't. So that's why we were always arguing and fighting with them, because it was always having to explain how it needed to be lineage based, how flat blackness was bad, and so that is my introduction to Sir Major. And I mean, it was cool. Like, Sir Major was like, okay, yeah, you like a sister, you cool, and so I don't feel like we ever got really close though in that sense. Mainly because I think we were just I don't know. I wouldn't say that we were ever really close, but I know that there was respect, and that we did do rooms together, and that we did, however, people did come to, was always in my ear about him. Just like they was always in my ear about Julian and all, and there was a bunch of people on Clubhouse that they was always in my ear about. It was another one. Damn, what was it? What was it? Oh man, what's that brother name? I mean, it was really gossipy on Clubhouse. People would come to you, and because you can, how you could kind of do a call to someone, and people would call you you could do a one-on-one call with somebody on Clubhouse and be in a space together, just be y'all two, and it'd be private, right? And people would gossip about other people, and so people was constantly doing that about Sir Major and what happened with the Black Lives Matter, and I heard it, but then again, I didn't know what I didn't know what to make of it. I'm like, because I do know they hem motherfuckers up, and they'll hem activists up, so I didn't know what to really. So I didn't look into it. I did not look into none of that, and so a lot of people were having issues with one another. People started doing infighting on Clubhouse because a lot of people felt like Sir Major shouldn't be in the spaces. Sir Major was cool with a lot of people, and they fell out. They had fell out. People he was initially really cool with, even closer to than I was. And then, it ended up falling out for whatever reasons. I always kept it mutually cordial with Sir Major. We are not the closest as we once were. And also, we didn't have no beef. And I have to say, just like I'm pretty sure Sir Major don't agree with everything that I have ever done or I have ever said, I don't agree with everything he has ever done or he has ever said. He unfollowed me on Twitter. And you in a space a couple weeks ago, or last week or whatever, talking about I'm your sister and we were close and we were this and I'm smarter than you and you're smarter. Why did you unfollow me on Twitter? Why didn't you just hit me up? I didn't do anything to you. You just randomly decided to unfollow me one day. So I unfollowed you back. But like how sisterly is that? Like how are you saying I'm your sister and you doing shit like that? Like, and so, but my thing is I didn't really care because we weren't really in communication. So it wasn't like we were talking. I'm pretty like you don't probably like some of the things that I say or the way that I move. There's some things that I don't like some of the things that you say or some of the ways that you move. So I don't have no beef or no large issue, but at the same time, I'm like, okay, we just keep it cordial, and keep it moving. That's how I felt, and we were real close on that Clubhouse app, and we would do those rooms together and eat them people up, but let's not act like we are still at that level, because we're not. We haven't been for a while, and I'm okay with that. I'm not asking that. I'm not trying to start no beef, or I'm not trying to say that we need to be. I'm cool with where it's at. I'm cool with even if you were to block me and not even fuck with me ever again after this. I'm okay with that. I just don't care. I don't think y'all realize where I'm at with this shit. And so, when I heard the clip, and everybody made it, even in the space that they knew, they were like, nah, you were talking about me. And the issue that I have with that, because either you really think, and you don't need to, whatever situation you got with you and Tariq, I don't expect you to throw that under the bus for me or whatever, and I'm not expecting nobody to take no side. I don't give a shit. I don't think you realize that. But it bothered me when you're like, oh, she's my sister, she's smarter than me, and then, oh, she just lost her mind. Nobody actually really believes that. You, Sir Major, you're an investigator. You're a researcher. Now, you may be problematic. You may do your thing. You talk your shit. And you start a lot of shit, keep a lot of shit up. And you know that you keep a lot of shit up on your own. And you said it multiple times. So don't try to make it seem like I'm insulting you. You said it out your mouth multiple times. Whatever else they had to say about that, that's you. But you know on your own accord that you will go and you will research and investigate for yourself. Even if it's just research. Even if it's not researching the situation that I was talking about. Even if you just research my body of work post the quote-unquote breakdown or situation. After July 2023 or August 2020. Let's just do July 2023. Even if you just study my work, on its own accord, post July 2023. I don't know if you did. Maybe you did and you secretly did and you're not saying anything. But you know good and hell well that I didn't lose my motherfucking mind. And you try to make it seem... Well, what I didn't like is you try to make it seem like right now, in this day and age, in this day and time, right now, that I just am just out there, out to lunch, just out there. Like, and I just didn't like that, because I'm like, none of y'all can fuck with me on that level, intellectually or spiritually. And you will run around on a room, on a clip, going on and crying about me. I don't even know how the fuck I came up in that shit. Don't bring me up in that. What how did I even come up in this shit? Me and you haven't talked in months, and you unfollowed me. So how did I even come up? Why was I even on your mind? I know that I'm very impactful, and I know that you probably was thinking about that shit. You probably, but and that's fair. That's fine, because we were close on Clubhouse. But it's like, why would you sit in a room in front of all those people, whatever, and or whatever, or who, I don't even know who was all in the room, and I don't care. And insinuate that in real time, or at that time, which was like last week or 2 weeks ago, that I just went, I'm just full blown crazy. That's the way it kind of came off. Like, oh, if you lose your mind and you just can't get it back, and people don't want to work for the black community, people don't doing things for the black community would drive you, it would drive you crazy if you work for the black community, because the black community the black community does throw you to the wolves. The black community did throw me to the wolves. The black community didn't give a fuck about me, and it is what it is. But guess what? The universe does the universe give a fuck about you? I mean, like, you treat certain angels or certain people or certain ascended masters or teachers a certain way, and you think that shit don't come back on the whole community because y'all set it up that way. And that's not true. So you may think you got away. I'm not talking to you, Sir Major, but I'm saying the community may have thought that you got away with everything. Like, okay, we hurried up and buried that situation. No, it don't work that way. Not at all. Nonetheless, post July 2023, no one actually believes that. The government doesn't believe that. The CIA doesn't. Nobody actually believes that I'm crazy. The CIA doesn't believe that. You don't even believe that. So why is you saying that in that room? I don't care what appeared or what was said that you don't understand, or on levels that you can't comprehend yet. And we're the same age. I'm 32. I think you're 32 or 31 too. You're 31 or you're 32. I don't know. I know we close in age though. But just because it's something that you don't quite understand or get, or even shit that you actually know but that you have to keep secret, that you have to act like, got to play dumb. Don't try to bring. I feel like I was brought up in that situation to kind of like to make it seem like, oh, she left the space. Look what happened to her. She just went, and she's just crazy. She just went. But no, the reason why I'm not holding, because if you really had felt that, then that's fair. You have a right to your opinion, right? I don't think you have the full context, and I think things are much deeper than what you may let on. But also, motherfuckers is still in my content in real motherfucking time. Not you, but like, people in that space. How am I quote unquote so crazy? But you niggas, and I have the proof that it's been stolen even within the last 2 months. My content, talking points, stuff, that shit that come out of my mouth, shit that I say. Like, with these pro-black controlled opposition people and these black leaders in the reparation space, people literally steal my shit in it. But I'm the one that's so motherfucking crazy. I don't think any of y'all niggas really believe that. I think y'all have to say that. I think y'all have to act like that because everybody's trying to cover their ass. Everybody's trying to cover their ass, so you gotta try to discredit the person. Nobody gets away with. You may think people may think they got away with that shit, and they didn't. I don't care how much they try to play dumb and play that psychotic ass gaslighting that shit that they do. They try to say, oh, that person just do drugs, or they just do. Nah, it's not a military apparatus on this fucking world that can fuck with me intellectually or spiritually. And I'm not arrogant. They've already tried. I'm telling you, these people threw the ringer at me. They threw the ringer at you. You were in the foster care system, Sir Major. You know how the monarch shit work. And we know what happened to you. And again, We may have both been in the fucking psyop for all we know. We both the same age. I think it's mighty coincidental that you were the first person I ran to on Clubhouse. I mean, and from there we run into these different spaces. Yeah, it's mighty fucking coincidental, you know. And I see it from a different level. I do know how psychological operations work and how military social engineering work. I know how it works. And so I do think that there are levels of shit that y'all just don't understand. And the world is a stage. This stuff goes over your head. So was it my mistake to just come out blurting out shit? Yeah, I'm telling you, shit. DWs is real. Shit, what the fuck? You trying to explain something and they hit your ass with a DW? Yeah, you're gonna sound incoherent as fuck. That don't mean you crazy. And so it is what it is. But you know, I just thought that was odd. I thought that was odd, Sir Major. Like, I just thought it was like, why am I coming up in a situation with your case where but you're not saying my name, but everybody knew who you was talking about because they played it in a whole nother space, and it was like, oh yeah, he talking about, you know, like, and he's like, I'm not gonna say her name, but you should, you might as well have said it. I mean, it was so fucking obvious that it was about me. And I'm okay with that. I'm not upset or anything. I'm just like, how you trying to bring me and insert me into some shit? And that makes me think that it's something much deeper, because I just came up out of nowhere, but you unfollowed me, but you crying saying I'm your sister, and then it seemed like you knew something was up. You knew them people came after me. You know that shit was much deeper. That nobody just go, come on. And you kept saying she's so brilliant, she's so genius. Of course they come after a motherfucker they gonna come after a motherfucker like me. It's just they gonna go after me. And if they could have killed me, they would, and they still trying to. And if they and again, this is all spiritual. Y'all political ass niggas don't want to sit up there and acknowledge that and act like this shit is not spiritual warfare. Act like we don't know that these niggas is in the occult, in the politic world, and in the CIA. It is what it is. Y'all can play dumb. I'm not playing dumb. I'm not playing down. I'm going to say it what the fuck it is, because can't nobody fucking touch me. And even if they were, and they have tried, and even if they, let's say they are successful. Okay, we're successful. We're able to get her out of here. We're able to get that entity out of here. Yeah, it's going down. And I want you, Sir Major, to study it too. Anything happen to me, I'm talking about dead, locked, anything would, you study from the day that it happened into how everything get fucked up in America, on this planet, everything, and whoever was behind it too, whoever, you know, if you know more than what I know, and you have access to databases that I don't have access to, you go and study who the fuck get fucked up, what if they do ever get successful in killing my ass. Study it. You ain't gotta speak out. You'll be too scared to speak out. Heads will roll. You will see shit that you ain't never seen. People get fucked up. I got a list of you motherfuckers. It's a list of people that I'm tagging. I'm tagging y'all asses in that afterlife. I swear to God. Because y'all people try to play dumb, and they're gonna just say, we don't know what you're talking about. We don't know what you're talking about. So yeah, there's a list, and there's people in that reparation space. Yeah, y'all on that list. Yeah, it's some of my family members that sold me out. Yeah, y'all on that list. Hell yeah. I'm not playing. I'm going to war. I'm already aware that I'm in a spiritual war. I'm already aware of it. So let's say, okay, yeah, you illegally assassinate my ass or murder me or whatever they even plan to do, whether that even try to be, oh, we gonna try to figure out a way to get her incarcerated with committed or whatever. Oh yeah. And I think and the government and they'll never tell you. Y'all all gotta play dumb and act secret. But I'm telling you, the military, see, they saw some shit. That's why I'm still walking around, bopping around, talking my shit. They saw some shit and they know some shit about me. And they are not going to touch me. They may try to make. And now if I fuck up and I lose my protection, and if I fuck up and if I go the wrong way, and if and they able to snag my ass, you know, that's one thing. I have to walk my path of righteousness for my people and the things that's in my heart, and I gotta find my tribe with righteous ass niggas. I can't be around no fake ass niggas. And I do my work that I have come to do on this planet. But if that shit is cut short because of some controlled opposition ass niggas, or because of some weirdo ass jealous ass niggas that trying to sell me out, I'm not. It's on like donkey. It's already on. It's already shit that fell apart. It's already people that's getting murked, that's getting out the paint. It's already shit on high levels that's got fucked up behind fucking with me. It's already on very high levels that's fucked up behind the shit that they try to pull with me multiple times. And the niggas that try to play dumb and act like, you know, or a lot of people have tried to repent behind the scenes behind that. I don't care how much y'all try to deny it or try to say I'm crazy. Nobody actually believes that. None of you bitch ass niggas that's saying that I'm crazy will fuck with me intellectually, psychologically. Any of y'all niggas go against me and one of them COPS no touch psychological warfare programs. Let's do it. Your ass would be dead in a year, and it'd be 30 years and my ass would still be here. I've been in this program since I was 5 years old. You've been in the program too, Sir Major. And believe it or not, as much as fragmented as your shit is, you have a how do I say this? Because a lot of people say what they say about you, but you have a lot of gifts. You have because of the shit that the state put you through too. It's like a lot of that stuff you've been able to turn around, but nonetheless, you caught up in this situation. I'm not gonna say nothing about that. But I've been in this shit for a minute. Now, yeah, they decided to come after me because I can't be controlled with the black Americans and the reparations. She won't just funnel her ass into something that, so they come after me, whatever. And it's gotten a lot better. But, y'all niggas can't fuck with me on that level. And I'm not bragging, but I'm tired of, it's like y'all trying to cover up something. It's like you try to discredit someone because you want to distract from some shit that y'all did. Not you, Sir Major. I'm talking about the people around in that space. Because I called out the occultists and these fucking Masons that was fucking with me first. Y'all fucking with me. I didn't fuck with y'all. I was just a nigga trying to help my people. I didn't fuck with y'all. I don't need to fuck with y'all. I don't have to take nothing from somebody. I don't want nothing from nobody. I have my own gifts. I have my own talents. I have my own genius. I have my own brilliance. I have my own beauty. I have my own everything. I don't need nothing from nobody. I don't need to trick nobody. I don't need to deceive nobody. I don't need nothing from no other nigga on this planet. God has filled my portion. God gives me my daily bread. I am truly, truly blessed and filled with my portion. So I don't need anything else from anybody else. I want the best for everybody. And I want people to, and I'm pretty sure it's other people that think like me. But I ain't out here trying to just to hem a nigga up or get a nigga murked or I don't feel threatened by nobody. I don't feel like somebody's my competition, so I gotta knock them out. I don't feel threatened by none of you niggas. I don't. I think some of you guys have amazing gifts, amazing talents yourself. So I don't understand. I can't relate to a motherfucker just hemming and around some watching what somebody else doing and trying to go and take. I can't relate to that shit. That shit is so low level and so low life to me. And I'm not saying that you do that, Sir Major, because you don't. I'm not talking about you. But I think that you should either refrain from bringing me up in them type of situations when you don't understand shit that's going on, or even you do, or you try. I don't know what that shit was about, or maybe you do, because you was crying and you was talking about your case, and I just come up. I don't know what the fuck that was about. But time will tell. We got some time here, whether that be 10 years, 20 years, 30 years, and your eyes will be open yourself. You will know some shit. You will know some shit about yourself, and you will know some shit about the system around you and the things that you got involved with and the people that you fuck with and anybody around you. Or even yourself. Okay? And so I just didn't like that. And I would have reached out to you. You unfollowed me. So I just don't feel like I'm like, I wasn't hurt or anything, because I expect people to roll with, I know how people get. I know how people in politics and in Hollywood do. And I do know that most people have thrown me under the bus in the reparations space. Black Americans, people that didn't even know what the fuck they were talking about. Or people that threw me under the bus only to say the same similar shit the following year. That whole space has never been the same since August 2022. Wake the fuck up, man. Not you, but I'm talking about everybody in that space. It's shameful. It's really shameful to try to go and play on somebody's topic. You don't even know who that person is or who sent them or who. I'm not here to harm my community. I'm not here to. I don't have not a. And even if I was to walk away and say, you know what, y'all got it, I'm done. I'll pivot, which is what I'm starting to do. I'm starting to pivot. I will never. You could never come to me and try to say, okay, let's sell your community out, or we neutralized you. Your community don't fuck with you no more. How about you sell them out? I still would never do that. I would never do that. I will never ever do that. But I know that y'all gonna be learning the hard way, and I know that y'all will regret it, and I know that 50 years from now, 100 years from now, 200 years from now, my body of work stands the test of time. A lot of people have tried to take shit from me and try to make it seem like they say it. I'm calling their bitch ass out. Another thing, stuff is so over y'all heads. It's and I'm not bragging, but by the time it actually y'all do catch up to it, y'all be like, what the fuck was, like, wow, this person came out this shit in 2020, 2021, 2022, and we just, y'all let them people bury me. Y'all let controlled opposition in that space fuck with me to get me out the paint because they felt threatened and because they work for the system. And so 100 years from now, 50 years from now, I will be vindicated, and it will be like, whoa, the shit that y'all trying to talk about intentional community. And another thing in that reparation space is y'all will take my ideas and then just throw a new name on it and then act like y'all just came up with it. That's what y'all been doing. And so again, nothing in that space, I tell you, so much blocks around it because of the fucked up shit y'all did to people. Not just me, but the fucked up shit people have been doing to each other in that space. Whether it be from Freedmen's, ADOS, FBI, whatever y'all been, the shit that little nigga shit that y'all been doing instead of organizing and getting our shit together for our people, for the best interest of our people. That shit is so blocked, it's not even funny. And again, you may have the backing of the government now on it, now people trying to make moves and work with the government or work with these celebrities, whatever. And everybody good God, good luck with that. But we're talking about from the other side of it, the galactic, the spiritual side, the side where it counts, where it actually matters, because this is just an illusion, by the way. I do know that this is just okay, we're not there yet. Yeah. Where it actually counts, all that's blocked up. And so if the community doesn't stand up for itself, if the community doesn't call that out themselves, if the community doesn't take a stand for itself, then they are going down. You talked about Martin Luther King, talking about leading into a burning bush. Oh, y'all definitely, y'all already in the burning. Y'all in a burning house. What do you say? I don't want to lead them and integrate them into a burning house. Oh, y'all about to go into another burning house. Y'all left one burning house to go to another burning house. Y'all walking right back into the system of the beast. Y'all walking right back into darkness, pretty much. Y'all not walking into no light. Y'all not walking into chaos intelligence. Y'all not walking into liberation and freedom. If y'all going that route, the celebrity route, the controlled opposition route, the governmental route, where y'all not challenging it, to make it work for you and to where you come out on top. You just going along with it. Y'all just going along with the system. Whatever they tell you to do, that's not gonna work. And again, our community will see that 50 years from now, 100 years from now. Niggas will be vindicated, and the totality and the depravity of what happened, will be known. It is a lot of depravity as nigga shit in that space, and I don't care. And I'm not ever backing down from it. I'm not ever retracting. I forgive everybody. I have forgiveness. I'm not mad or anything. I'm not sitting around upset. But I do know that it's blocked. Whatever y'all were trying to do from the grassroots level, that the way we had it and the way we initially wanted it, and y'all try to co-opt that shit and try to make it and try to say that it's grassroots, but it's not. All that shit is blocked. Why the fuck would we want? Oh well, people try. It's no big deal. It's like things work out. Things autocorrect themselves, and so I'm stepping back and gonna let that shit burn. But if y'all niggas come for me, I will call you out. And if y'all niggas try to steal my shit, I'm calling you out. That's just where I'm at with it. I don't care. But I'm stepping back from that. And y'all not getting no more of my energy and no more of my ideas for that reparation space. None of that. And y'all gonna be walking around in circles. I mean, y'all literally still talking about cooked ass topics that we talked about in 2020. Shit that we should have still been past. Y'all really are walking in circles because the controlled opposition leaders in that space, they don't know where to go with it. They don't really know what to do. They don't know where to go with it. They know that task force shit about to fall. That this reparations. They know that Biden or Trump is not about to give y'all reparations. They know that JFK, Robert Kennedy, all them niggas, they not about to give no motherfucking reparations. And Marion Wilson, she's not gonna give y'all what y'all want. Y'all gonna have to find a way to get in control of the system yourself. Y'all don't want to do that. Y'all want to follow celebrities or work with or be a celebrity or I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, judgment is here. A lot of heads is gonna roll. A lot of things will be exposed to the Black American about this whole thing. Y'all need to speak up about the controlled opposition amongst y'all. Y'all need to stop selling each other out, working for COPS, working for fusion centers, taking contract for hires on innocent ass citizens, American citizens that are for their people, that are for American people. Y'all need to stop doing that shit too. Stop playing dumb. Stop playing on my top. Another thing, again, I don't care about the psychological operation programs that y'all had tried to run in terms of like any sort of isolation or another thing that you're trying to do is try to put plants into my life, and I can tell that they're plants. Y'all gonna have to try better. Y'all gonna have to if y'all want to put a plant in my life, y'all gonna have to send like an Elon Musk or something. Y'all gonna have to humor me, CIA government, humor me. Y'all gonna have to send a motherfucker with some money and some real clout, some real talent, some real genius. Y'all gonna have to send a genius around me, because why would I be impressed with the people y'all sending around? Like, y'all, it's not impressive. It's like y'all gonna have to send, like, if y'all really was trying to get, y'all humor me, fucking humor me. Why is y'all sending, like, the fuck? And it be so obvious. I am okay with the isolation if I have to be around versus being around deceptive ass weirdo, unintelligent niggas. Like, I can't take that. Or unethical, because I don't even care about intelligence, but the unethical part of it, like a motherfucker that's plotting and scheming. Like, no, why would I want to be around that? I don't need to. I don't care how y'all look at me or what y'all say about me and how much y'all try to blacklist me, shadow ban me. The truth will be revealed. Everybody knows. On a secret level, y'all know, and I'm still fucking here, and I'm gonna be here, in the flesh or in the spirit. I know that y'all came after me. I know that the CIA and the government and y'all sent controlled opposition and handlers, and y'all paid some of my family to be in on it. I know that's what happened for a fact. Y'all want to lie and deny deniable plausibility is what y'all go when y'all work through these COPS program. And it all got sloppy, and it all came up. You got desperate and sloppy. And if I was to even present some of the things, what are y'all gonna say if I was to release my folder out onto the public? What will you actually say? The recordings, the phone calls. Y'all would be like, okay, yeah, something is not right. I can literally go to the DOJ and prove that y'all are running illegal surveillance on citizens. That y'all doing something y'all doing some very illegal shit down here. Very illegal shit. Humor me. Y'all can at least send. Y'all can, if y'all want to force a plant in my life. Y'all don't have to. Y'all gonna have to send a brilliant ass motherfucker that I can respect and look up to and learn some shit from, some game from. Y'all gonna have to send a motherfucker that I can learn some shit from, and and at least get something out of it. But I ain't about to sit and have some plant in my life and they a lower level ass nigga that ain't got shit, that don't know shit around me, trying to snoop or try to hit me up to try to provoke me to get me to try to provoke a reaction out of me. Yeah, we know how y'all do. And I'm looking like it's a psychology game. Y'all can't outlast me with that. The universe is mental. Y'all don't understand intergalactic mentalism. Y'all don't understand monarch mentalism. Y'all don't understand y'all Kali Linux system in y'all brain. Y'all don't understand the Nakhti philosophy. You don't understand the true teachings of Yeshua. Y'all don't understand that shit. Don't try to put that on me. Y'all try to hurry up and run a psychological operation and gaslight, and do all these social engineering, military Y'all don't understand that. You got y'all sending weirdo ass people that don't understand that's already fragmented, and trying to come to me and come in my face and try to run these little psyops that y'all do. That shit ain't gonna work. That shit ain't gonna work. Y'all put any of these motherfuckers against me in that COPS shit. Your ass will fucking lose. You will lose it within a year. I won't. I'm not attached to people. I'm not attached to people, places, or things. I'm not attached to family. I don't give a fuck about. I didn't come here for that. I didn't come. The moment you gave me your ass to kiss, then okay, okay. That's your life. What else? Okay, you get hurt for a little bit. You get a little resentful, whatever. You work through the anger, you move on. I'm not attached to people. I'm not attached. I'm not one of those people that's. I get so confused. I talk to people and people tell me that their conceptions that they have with this. They want to force someone to love them. They get sad when the love is unrequited. They get real sad when someone don't want to be their friend, when somebody don't like them, and somebody don't love them. I don't give a fuck about that. Why would the fuck would I? All I am is love. All we are is love. Is everywhere around us. Searching for something that's already inside your motherfucking ass. Why would I be looking for some external validation? And yes, I used to do that. Of course, I used to look for external validation, all this stuff, and for someone to accept me. All humans want love and acceptance, but what they don't realize is that they already love and they already is accepted by the damn universe and God. They already in a perfected state of consciousness, but they've been so beat down through all this dogma and all this bullshit that's been going on down here. And because I can see through it, I'm the bad guy, I'm the crazy person, because I can see that your system is fucked up. All I am is love. So if people don't want to fuck with me or support me, I called every family member to help me, and everybody said no. Nobody wanted to give me even $5 when my bank account was frozen. And I had a good $13,000. I mean, I had some money. I mean, I'm not rich, but I had it. Over $10,000 in my account where I could go, but my shit was frozen, so I needed some help. When it was going down, it was going down. When it came after me, it came after me. So I was calling every family member, went to family members' houses, friends' houses. Nobody helped. They all played dumb. They all wanted to gaslight. They all was in on it. And then I guess that was supposed to bring me back into the fold or get me to behave, behavioral modulation. That shit don't work on me. Because if you were a deceptive ass nigga and you weren't gonna help me, then you didn't never love me. So why the fuck would I want to be around you now? I don't want to be around any. And then the shit didn't work, or the plan didn't work. So now you're trying to hurry up and come back, or try to call and what's going on? How's but you still gaslighting? No, I'm not fucking with none of you bitch ass niggas until you admit what the fuck you did, until you apologize. Why the fuck would I? And then niggas don't even deny it, but then try to tell me I need to forgive. Oh, you need to forgive. You need to forgive. I can't forgive if you don't even admit to what the fuck you did. What am I forgiving? You need to admit to what the fuck you did. I'll never forget when I went to one of my family said, I said, I know you tried to sacrifice me. I know what you did. You just need to focus on forgiveness. You need to forgive. You need to forgive. You need to forgive and get the Bible. You need to forgive and get the. You so fucking psychotic in your head. You can't even. What am I forgiving? Did you apologize? So no. Until I get an apology, and I don't want. I listen. I'm telling you, y'all don't know. I understand monarch mentalism, the original version. Not the fake ass trauma-induced MK Ultra version that's down here. I can go a good 60 years, and that's why a Bodhisattva, an ascended master, they spend time in a cave for 60 years by their motherfucking self, 30 years by their motherfucking self out in the woods and out in the cave. Y'all don't understand this shit. Once you become enlightened and once you really get it, and y'all fucking with me. But I'm telling you now, you can judge me and say, oh, she don't be outside and she don't want to do, she don't. I could isolate myself for the next motherfucking 60 years and be in heaven. It's a state of consciousness. It's a state of mind. It's a dimension. The universe is mental. So y'all motherfuckers can sit down here and be all lost and run around like NPCs. I don't have to, and I'm not coming at anybody, but I'm pissed off because I had been done dirty, and then people try to play on my top, and then people still trying to fuck with me, and then they play dumb, and then they project all these things onto me. Off of what's projected on, off of what you would do, off of how y'all would behave. Y'all the ones that need each other. Y'all the ones that need groupthink. I don't need that shit. So, if don't nobody want to fuck with me and they want to blacklist me, shadow ban me, move me out the paint, get me out the paint, bury me, I don't suffer from it. I'm a God, and I'm connected to God, and I'm connected to this universe. I'm connected. My shit is connected. Why would I need, and I'm not talking about God in the creator sense. I'm talking about God in the ascended master sense. The octave sense. The octave sense. So why would I need to focus on groupthink and to focus on things of this world? I am in this world, but I am not of this world. I have renewed my mind through the reforming of my mind. So that I can see God's will. God's perfect will. Taste and see that I don't even want to go there because we're not ready. We're not ready for that. But I don't need this shit that y'all be thinking. This is an illusion. This shit don't even feel real to me no more. And I'm not talking. It don't. The stuff that I've experienced, the stuff that I see, and the stuff that I know about how this universe works. This 3D realm, with us being in this meat suit and us being in this level of density, 4D, 5D, whatever, this shit don't mean nothing. It's about free consciousness, heart and mind coherence. It is about the heart and mind coherence, getting back connected up to that transcendence. The Nakhti philosophy always talks about transcendence. How many times is the word transcendence mentioned in my work? Probably close to what? A couple 100 times? Probably 300, 400. How many times is the word transcendence used in my books? That's all I care about. Was getting back up. And sometimes purposely descending if I get too ungrounded. That's all I cared about, was the kingdom of God within. Seek ye first the kingdom of God, and all these things will be added unto you. I don't think like how the rest of these humans think. So stop coming at me with y'all bullshit. Yeah, y'all can isolate me. Y'all could do it. I could isolate. Y'all can isolate me for the next 60 years. I bet you I'll be here. Y'all can't survive the shit I survived mentally, psychologically. You will never survive it. The shit that I went through. You would never survive it. When people call my phone up, you must be an entity. You can't be a human because they knew they was what the fuck they was doing. I'm telling you, people have called my phone. People that were in on this shit called my phone and said, you must be an entity. You can't be a human because we know what we was doing to your ass, and your ass still walking around surviving this shit. The fuck? Man, this shit is some out there shit, boy. This is some out there shit, and I love it. I'm gonna talk my shit. I'm gonna say what the fuck I gotta say, and it's always gonna be the motherfucking truth. So help me God. Things are interdimensional. You can't see things yet. Black Americans, look, y'all gotta learn the hard way. I was there for you. You had me. You really had someone that was gonna ride out for your motherfucking ass, and y'all threw me to the wolves. And you don't know who you can trust no more when that happens. And I'm not a respecter of person, so I don't care about your way of life or your what you know, what you have, I'm not one of those people. I'm not shallow like that. I'm not. I look at the soul, I look at the heart. But motherfuckers that come among me being deceptive, I really don't appreciate that, or trying to coax me into certain things, and I can see it, and I'm like, okay. And I can prove it. It's not like I can, you're just being delusional. You're just paranoid. No, I can prove that motherfuckers is deceptive with concrete, with like black and white material that you could actually see with your two eyes. If I was to present to the DOJ or something, any psychologist would be like, okay, yeah, that's a lot. What that person did, they got caught. They thought, because they're not smart enough. And so I keep running into that. And so that's why I'm frustrated, because I'm like, there are people that are trying to come off really friendly and really kind, and then they're getting caught in lies, right? They're getting caught in stupid lies. They're getting caught saying one thing and they're doing another. And so that's what I'm dealing with. And so that's why I'm like, how am I can't trust, you know what I mean? So that's where I'm at right now. Can't trust anybody. Hopefully, I know there's some good humans out there. I know there's good people out there. And so I'm not going to rule out the, I'm not about to sit up there and I got to just find my tribe. I'm not sitting up here mad. I'm telling you, I'm about to go and sit. I'm about to go and probably I got to work on. So I'll be doing these little options trading through the paper accounts. I'll be killing it with them little paper accounts. So hopefully it translates when I actually trade my real money. I'm about to go practice some damn options. I'm about to go, chill for the day. I'm a chill. I always listening to some solfeggio frequency. I'm always looking at and experimenting with consciousness. I'm about to go study some shit about the simulated universe. About to go study some more shit about qubits from 0-1s and the quantum. I'm about to go study some more of that shit, like I always do. I'm about to go read. I'm about to go do my shit. I'm not sitting here mad at anybody. I'm not sitting here angry at the world. The world is fine because I create my own IPU. So I don't worry about what the fuck y'all doing. But when y'all niggas come from all up in my shit, that's when I have a problem. I don't worry about what y'all motherfuckers is doing. But it's just when I'm trying to do something, I'm working on my shit, and motherfuckers is coming out of the woodwork for me. That's when I'm like, okay, hold up. But y'all do what the fuck y'all gonna do. Y'all stay what y'all do. I'm not trying to sit up here and fuck with y'all algorithms, but y'all trying to fuck with mine. So then I have to go in and correct shit, and then if you get fucked up in the process, you get fucked up in the process. I'm not out here doing witchcraft on people or trying to send people negative energy. I promise you, that's not my style. I resonate in love. That's why I'm so blessed. I resonate. I don't sit and have to think about, oh, I need to go get back into that. Oh, I gotta. Oh, what she got? What they doing? What he got? I'm not a nigga that think like that. So when y'all trying to cover y'all asses and try, no, that shit get pulled back. That shit go fly back right back on you. Because I'm not sitting here thinking that, but y'all motherfuckers is doing that to each other. And a lot of y'all doing that to me, and y'all doing that to each other. I don't got time for it. I don't. I'm about to chill and be the queen bee that I am. I told you I'll be living like John the Baptist mixed with Queen Bee. Literally, you guys know the Queen Bee of the hive and all that stuff. And obviously, don't take it so literally. If you look at the hexagonal directional of a hive, it's a super organism of that. It kind of mimics aspects of the brain, believe it or not. So if you guys are wondering why I keep saying Queen Bee, it's a code, okay? And when you look at the hexagon and the queen in the laying of the eggs, that's the birthing of individual units of consciousness. Not from the bee level, I'm talking about from the human level. When I say I'm the queen bee, I'm talking about the birthing of hexagonal directional individual units of consciousness in the universe. And so it's spiritual for me when I say that. And like I said, the only thing missing is my mating flight. I didn't go on my mating flight yet as the queen. And I tell myself, when is you black men's gonna come and help me on my mating flight as the queen bee? I'm being metaphorical. I'm giving you an analogy. But when is one of you black men's gonna come and help me on my mating flight? Is it because you know what's gonna happen to you? Just like as what happens to the drones when they go. Or when the queen bee goes on her mating flight, what happens to the drones after they do what they do? What happens to them? That you guys know what happens. You can go look it up if you don't know. I'm not going to say it on here. You guys at least do a little bit of research. But black man, is that why you don't come? Is that why you don't come on your mating flight? Because you know what's going to happen to you. The same thing that happened to the drones is literally what's going to happen to you. You're going to die. Unconsciousness. You're going to die in your ego. You'll die. And you guys know that. You will die in your ego and you will die in consciousness. You will be reborn again. So is that why you don't come to the mating flight? But then again, I ain't really looking for that. I'm trolling. You guys know I'm not even being even remotely serious. So please don't take it literally. Okay, guys. God bless. Love you. I'm gonna talk to y'all later. Bye.